Are we back? Thought I smelled something. Well, there goes everybody's streaks. Yeah, it said disconnected from chat. OBS, disconnected from chat. I don't think we ever dropped internet. Because I had internet the whole time. We just dropped Twitch. I don't know, man. We're back now, though. It's weird. It's not loading up on my phone. Did you screw up my streak again? Maybe. We were live and everything was all good, and then it just said disconnected from chat. But I never lost, like, internet, like the router thing. Never, like, said, has to reboot or anything. It's like an OBS connection failure, basically, because it said OBS connection, whatever, disconnected. But I think we're back. Hi, Maya. Always knew you're a streaker. You're a streaker. Good to see you, though. Leave my streaks alone. Crumb nigga for the 3. So his worked. Hi, Swan. Hi, Steel. Good to see you guys. So Daylon said, I'm using artificial worms and lures. Okay. No fresh bait. No fresh bait. All right, so the plan is we got a lot to do still. We're just going to try to keep going little bits at a time until we get there. But I need to make some coffee real quick so we can work on tiramisu at some point. And my water's boiling, so let's get to dripping. And then I got water over here boiling for asparagus. So let's go ahead and get that in while it's boiling. And then I got that other pot over there going for spaghetti. After that, we got to make penne. I still got to make barbecue sauce here after I get done doing some of this. We'll get barbecue sauce going. I'll just probably do it in this pot because we don't need to make a lot. Yeah. You didn't lose your streak? Yay! Let's go. Yeah, I'm hoping people didn't lose it. It's not my fault. Blame OBS. It said OBS disconnect. Heck yeah. Coffee. Made. All right, I got to take this inside real quick because it's already done. So let me go drain this real fast. And I'll be right back. Just pretend like we disconnected again. It'll be fine. I only grabbed one bunch of asparagus, so if we run out, we run out. I don't care. We always have extra. So I'm just gonna try to start running out from now on. Oh yeah. All they had was this like really thin stuff. I do not like it. You have the best luck with them? Nice. Yeah, I've done a good amount of bass fishing. I've done a little bit of everything. I was kind of just curious what you were going to be using. Oh. You know you got fat hands when you go to put it on and you just like break the glove immediately? I do have some tomatoes that were left over that I can put in these real quick here. And some mushrooms over there. Real quick there. Ooh, that was a squirter. Yeah, we basically just, the prep that we do have to do today, other than like portioning all the pasta after we cook it, which kind of takes time, and the, tiramisu, everything else is basically just kind of like loading the truck. I think I got to cut some roasted red peppers or something, you know, like pretty easy stuff today. Pretty easy stuff today. We're going to be making the barbecue sauce that's on my website. It cooks quick, though. You just bring it up to a bubble and it's done. We're going to be using that barbecue sauce on the mac and cheese special this week. Should be a pretty cool special. Like, who doesn't like a barbecue-style mac and cheese? It's going to have smoked pork and chicken. And then our cheese sauce turned out really good. Has a bunch of that sage from all the leftover mascarpone. It's got a great flavor. And then we'll squirt some barbecue sauce on top. And I think we got like 6 bread pudding. Pumpkin bread pudding. We've got about 6 of them. 6 of them. Coffee. Hi, Muller. Yep, got that coffee. It's done, though. And then now we can do some tiramisu in a little bit. We got 9. I think we got 9. Nah, maybe a little more. Maybe 12, 10, 12 tiramisu. Which is probably enough. but I don't have another dessert special other than the 6 bread pudding, so I want to try to have a good amount of tiramisu and cannoli and stuff. I spilled coffee fucking grounds everywhere, dude. Nobody wants coffee grounds in their sauces. Okay. Is the barbecue sweet? Yeah, it was a recipe I came up with for my barbecue food truck. It's really good. It reminds me of like Sweet Baby Ray's, but the cool thing is, waffles, it's a great barbecue like base. And, you know, it opens it up to you to add whatever you want spicy. If you just want to stay with like cayenne, or you want to put in some like jalapenos, or, you know, some other type of like hot pepper, go for it. But it's like a molasses, brown sugar, ketchup based barbecue sauce. So, and the consistency reminds me of Baby Ray's. It's definitely sweet. You can leave, you know, some of the sugar out. It's pretty cool. It lasts a few months in the fridge. And just the normal recipe, like that batch, is a perfect size. You're not keen on the sweet ones? Yeah. So then you would definitely have to like doctor it up. Change up the recipe a little bit, you know? Put in like half the amount of brown sugar and then add whatever other spicy stuff you want to it. And it'd be solid, dude. And I hate when all they have is really thin asparagus like this. You lost your 47 streak last week, Maya? Man. It's okay. It's okay, man. You are here so often. That streak don't matter. Your donations, literally every week that you do, that matters. So thank you for that. That matters, Maya. We're gonna, depending on how busy we get, we're gonna come pretty close on meatballs this week too. We should have enough. So that means next week, Meatball Monday. Back on another episode of Meatball Monday. How long will it take Steve to do meatballs that day? Hi, Captain Morgan. They have sugar-free? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't mind Baby Ray's. I like the consistency of it. That's why I think I like my barbecue sauce, because it's so similar to Baby Ray's. I like that thick, dark, you know? I don't know. I like all barbecue sauce because I'm a big fan of too. I'm a big fan of like a vinegar style barbecue sauce, a yellow barbecue sauce. Guess it doesn't matter. I like them all. All right, we got one pan. If we run out, we run out. I just always have some asparagus left over, and I just always put it in the freezer. And I still got like 8 packs in the freezer, so I got to make another green dough soon. I might do that next week just to get rid of more of the asparagus stuff. I lost my 60-something 2 weeks ago because of Steve. I didn't want to hit you the 69. Now, you know that's a lie. I think everybody deserves the 69. Yay. Hi, Bear fan. Happy Tuesday to you. Dude, look at the size of these things. You know it's getting late in the tomato season when they're this big. Yo, speaking of almost 69, Kay's mom coming in with 50 months in a row. Hi, Tay's mom. How are you? How are you? What up? I seen Taylor decorated for Halloween. She shared it on her TikTok. Looks really good. Looks pretty good. How are you today? I'm assuming you got a little day off today, Tay's mom. What is today? Tuesday? Yeah. You got a little day off today? Have you had Franklin's barbecue? I have. That's your go-to? That style? Because it's damn good. It's damn good. You're retired? Oh, good, good. Yeah, I thought you were like done, but I know I thought they said Mike or somebody said something about you being at the casino. Thank God. I didn't think you were still there. Thank God. Well, thank you for being here today. I appreciate that. We just gotta we gotta get the truck loaded today and do a little bit of prep, but nothing big. I'm getting ready to cook off some spaghetti. And we gotta get that portioned. And then I gotta cook off the penne. And we gotta get that portioned. I am gonna be making tiramisu though here in a little bit. And I gotta make some barbecue sauce. Which, while we wait for this water, I say let's go in there and get the barbecue sauce stuff gathered up. Let's gather it up. Because the coffee is done. I can take that in. $3 years ago. Dude, we've been... I lose track of time. We've been knowing each other a long damn time. I can't believe it was 3 years ago. Three years was like an eternity when you're retired. 3 years when you're retired, that's an eternity. That's like 6 years, people time. Bonk, bonk, bonk. It goes by fast. It does. I would think it would be like slow because everything kind of just like slows down. Hi, HR. How are you? Good to see you today. I have to look up my barbecue sauce recipe real quick. You're getting closer to death? Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't even know who. Somebody's calling me or something? I ain't answering no phone. Trying to find my recipe. Hi, Aki. How are you? Sweet and tangy waffles. Not sweet and tangy waffles. Oh, Aki, how did the ice cream turn out? Good? Nice. Oh, never mind. We're not making barbecue sauce yet. Take that back. Take it back. Hi, Hammock. Happy Tuesday. Yo, yo, yo. Hammock, Aki made Iron Brew ice cream. Which I would think would taste like Iron Brew cream soda. Because you had to add like the milk and the cream and stuff for the ice cream. And I would think Iron Brew cream soda is probably pretty good. We can't really find Iron Brew over here that much anyway. We definitely are not finding Iron Brew cream soda. Thank you for the confetti. Hi, someone shy. How are you today? Well, Tay's mom, I love you and I appreciate you. And you're going to be around for another 50 months. Trust me. Trust me. And then maybe within that 50 months, Taylor and Mike might be able to get you out here to Texas, you know, for a little visit. But that's going to be pretty much a miracle. Pretty much going to be a miracle if that happens. But if I were you, Tay's mom, I would do it because we have Buc-ee's. 3-streak my ass. Once you get good, Hamhock, you should try to consider being better. You will do it? You should. It's awesome out here. Just to come see it. It was good. It went smoothly. Cool. Yeah, ice cream's pretty smooth. It's never very complicated. So that's good, Aki. I'm glad you liked it. I told Amok he should get better. You know what I'm not looking forward to? Portioning spaghetti and penne. Hi, my bro. I did when I heard the Saxy. I bent over. I was like, oh, that must be for me. I have to stir my nudes or they'll stick to the bottom. Nobody wants sticky nudes, you know? You do 11 to 7 on Thursday. Ooh, that's a big boy shift. That's a normal person shift. I mean, how's your knee and all that stuff holding up? I think you'll be able to hang for 8 hours. Hi, radio. You're at 90%? Yeah, that's kind of what I was going to ask you. Well, and you're not standing the whole time. But you are active-ish. Good to see you, radio. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. I was watching hurricane stuff all night. I feel so bad for all those people, man. But good news is, right now, all last night and right now, I-75 and just all the roads out of Florida are packed. Nobody's coming in. And the highways and everything are just backed up. People getting out of town. So that's a good thing. People are actually listening. Your family are in Florida? I'm praying for everybody there. Hi, Boosted. What food are you prepping today? We don't have much today because it's the last prep day. So we got to get the truck loaded. I do all the bigger stuff on the other days. Hi, Michael. But to answer your question, Boosted, right now I'm doing spaghetti. Getting it par cooked off, cooled down, portion. And I am doing penne pasta next. Because we ran out of penne pasta last week. And then I need to get barbecue sauce going for our special. I'm just going to use the barbecue sauce, one of my recipes at my old food truck, that I came up with. So we're gonna get that going next after the pastas or during the pastas. And then we're gonna load the truck in between whatever else we're doing. I do know I probably got to cut some roasted red peppers. I do know I got to make tiramisu today. The tiramisu cups. So I'll do that like after everything's already done, loaded, all the stuff is on the truck, and then we can just hang out in the warehouse and do the tiramisu. That'll probably be like one of the last things. And we'll just work on all the little things we need for the truck. For now. And get it loaded and backed up and all that kind of stuff, you know? Okay, I gotta go drain this. Tiramisu cups? Yeah, we get to make those today. I just made coffee a second ago and took it in the warehouse, so. Coffee's done. Now all we gotta do is make it. Yeah, I heard about that, Lumen. It is kind of crazy. I think Molly was saying something about that a couple raids ago. Remember that? I think she was talking more about like the female names though, compared to the male names, are more deadly. All right, let's get this drained. It's hot. I also seen some crazy shit. You know, watching all this weather stuff last night, reading articles and things like that. I also seen some stuff where people are saying, the government is 100% responsible, and they're like doctoring up the rain clouds. And they're like controlling the atmosphere and the rain cloud. I'm assuming there's a lot of validity to that. Because it sounds something like, you know, could be easily manipulated. Sounds definitely something like, you know, the government probably, you know, spend money on. It doesn't seem like a big deal to, you know, be able to control rain clouds. I would assume it's pretty easy. I could book. There might be a YouTube video already for it. They do that in Dubai? Really? What the hell? Are you serious? Yo, what up, Triggs? Get even more disastrous. I thought it's funny, man. People are crazy, dude. Why in the world would the government want to destroy humanity through rain clouds and hurricanes? They do it with one bomb. It seems like You really wanted to end everything. It's probably way easier ways. Okay. Spaghetti is done. I just gotta fill up the pot again with some water. I'll be back out. I'll be back out, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Hail cannons. It's just, I get it, dude. I know it's probably a thing. Or it might be possible or something, but I promise you, the government isn't doing this shit on purpose. You know? All these people that are just starting all crazy time when everybody's vulnerable. Stupid. Entertainment sells. And they always like do it in a time like this where it's like, dude, literally Tampa Bay can be wiped off the map, you know, for like 6 months. Spaghetti? Hold on, radio. I got it's ready. Said spaghetti. You just got to mix it with sauce, I guess. If you switch it to the inside camera, I'll give you some. I'm filling up this water right now. We need to be rallying together and do what we can do to help. All right, we got Wawa. Round 2. Hi, DJ. Yeah, I had to drain the spaghetti and cool it down and put it on a tray, fill up the pot. How's it going? Hi, Steve. How are you? That's a workout boost, and it's heavy, especially when it's full of pasta. DJ! 3 months away from the final countdown. DJ, thank you for the 66 years in a row of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spin. Just about to go down the camera. How are tacos? I got 2 tacos today. They were good. Worth it. Timbers. Worth it. I got one beef and one pork. And they have the beef and pork and like a guajillo chili sauce. So it's like a dark red, thick sauce. It's good. DJ, thank you. 66 months is so long. Thank you so much for always being there. I appreciate you. Look at the matching outfit. You like it? Do you like it? But yeah, Timbers, we got some tacos. We had to go to 3 different stores. Oh, I got a new napkin dispenser today. $10. $10. Because I think the other one we had was discontinued, which was like, I think half the size of this. So this is what they have now. So now we just need to print out, you know, the QR code paper thing. Scan the little QR code for a review. This whole thing. We can put it right here, and then Krem doesn't need to use this beat down ass piece of plastic that is cracked and broken, and we can just put it right in here and be like, yo, scan the napkins. You've been here before? Go ahead and check out the napkins. Also, on the way by, you should try a sausage. On the way by, you should grab a sausage. Hi, Comic. How are you? All right, let's go get that barbecue sauce going while we're waiting on our water to boil. I'll grab your sausage. You're a sausage. Did I see Patrick in here earlier, though? Hi, Steve. Thank you for being here. Radio, where's your bowl? Hi, Michael. Appreciate you so much. Patrick, I think I saw him. Good to see you, dude. Is your dad there yet? Is your dad there yet? Doctors confirmed a concussion. There you go. There you go. You knew it. Now you just got to rest. Get your rest on. Concussions definitely be scary. Especially if they like linger for months or something, you know? Just depends on how many you've had too. If you've had a ton in your life, yeah, it's probably going to be real scary. Hi, Warhide. Welcome in. We're getting ready to knock out some barbecue sauce for our special. I guess you can say it's a special barbecue sauce. Hi, Rich. Rich coming in with the 75,000 channel point command as well. Happy Tuesday to you. I seen that you sent me what command you wanted to be last night. So I got her. Yo, Minja. You talked to your friends today? Oh, Minja, I was watching that guy last night too on Facebook. And I followed him on Facebook. And now my whole Facebook feed is like full of his stuff. But he's good. He's good. I was watching the guy that I watch on YouTube, and I was watching him. I like him. Hi, Broccoli. Happy Tuesday. Rich, thank you for the 75,000 channel point command. Hope everyone... I hope so too, Radio. Hey, it's Tuesday. Better than a Monday. One step closer to the weekend. And I am one step closer to service tomorrow. Hi, Klaus. Yeah, he's really good, Minja. He's cool to watch. And thank you. I like watching weather stuff. I'm gonna get all the ketchup out of here. I'll put in the apple cider vinegar in the old ketchup bottle. That way we get all that ketchup. All right, I still need another cup. Thank you, Radio. It'll be all right. We have no rain in sight, so I think we'll be okay. And it's not supposed to be like crazy hot. Low 90s. Feel violated watching your unicorn twerking? I love it. Look at the smirk, Michael. Look at the butt, number one, but look at the little smirk on the unicorn when it turns its face. I don't even look at the twerking anymore. I look at the little smirky smile. I know, Minja. I was just getting ready to ask you about it. I'm not going to get to play. I mean, I should be done prepping by 9, 8, 9, 7, 8. You have to let me know how it's going, Minja. I know. You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. It's only 66, Rich says. Jeez. Yeah, we're I don't know if anybody did a weather for here today, but I think we're in the 90s, low 90s. Oh yeah, you'll have to do Houston. Thank you. It feels hotter than 87. I was close though. You're already confused? Yeah. See, that's what I was worried about, and I'll be doing that all by myself tonight. If you guys are still around, I might hop in just to chat. You can help. Like, what's going on? Yay! 10 cheeky cheekers. Hi, Kenny. Thank you for the cheeking. Good to see you today. All right, so we got ketchup, brown sugar, molasses, apple cider. I need to get Worcestershire. Sometimes you guys just got to Worcestershire. I thought I had dry mustard somewhere. Oh, here it is. Mustard, half a teaspoon. Easy. Worcestershire, 2 tablespoons. Easy. Cayenne. Cayenne. It just came out. New spice. They call it cayenne. It's from Asia. For everybody. Granulated garlic, paprika. What are you guys saying? I'm trying to look at recipes and read chat. Wash your sisters. 76 with the windows open. That sounds like a dream. Sounds like a dream. Yo, speaking of cheeking, and boy, what would I do with those cheeks? Thank you for the 35 streak, Miami. Clothing is optional at that point. You've made it that long. It's completely up to you. Thank you for the 35. Happy Tuesday. Good. If Midget's confused already, chat, I'm going to be lost. My toe is like doing a weird thing. I keep forgetting that I don't forget, but like I keep walking like I'm not hurt because it doesn't hurt as bad anymore, and then I hurt myself. Just like there. Salt, pepper is the only thing I got left. Okay. 57? Ooh, that's kind of chilly. I keep trying to like push off with my toes when I walk. And then I get like this real sharp like needle pain. And yeah. Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, that's the thing though. Yeah, 68, windows open. I see what you did there. Hi, Rusty. Thank you for the gifted sub to Tinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes, welcome in, courtesy of the Rusty Rhymes, Rhode Island's finest, and probably most famous. Thank you for the gift. It's up to Twinkle Toes. How are you today, man? Happy Tuesday. Oh, look what I got today for... Diet chat, out the fucking window. $1,180 calories. Right off rip. Also, one slice didn't even make it out of the parking lot. We had some road cake when we were driving home from the store today. I don't know what you guys know about road cake. Yo, Chris, how you been? Happy Tuesday, and welcome back for the 4 months in a row, supporting kindness. Enjoy all the Italian cream cake, wieners, and wiggles. Spam alerts, which probably everybody does. Okay. You had cabbage rolls for lunch? Dude, those looked really good the other day in that picture. Like, you fucking nailed those, man. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Black Sheep says Rusty Rhymes is famous as coffee milk and salty brine. Dude, why is coffee milk only a thing there? I love coffee milk, and it's like you can't find it anywhere in Texas. You gotta make your own. I feel it would be a difficult job to be as famous as coffee milk. Between you and I. Because that stuff's legendary. Also, if I had it readily available, do you use it for cereal sometimes, or am I being weird now? I'm not saying like your Fruit Loops and stuff, but maybe like, you know, your Cinnamon Life. Maybe like some, you know, Honey Nut Cheerios? No. Apple Cinnamon Cheerios. All right, here's our barbecue sauce. We just got to bring it up to a bubble. And it's done. That's why I like my barbecue sauce. You put everything in here, you stir it, you bring it to a bubble, you let it cool down. One pot cooking at its finest. We call this the better than Baby Ray's right here. And cheaper. I know a guy if you need a hookup. The coffee milk. It'd be too rich for cereal. I didn't know if like anybody did that or not. I tried to franchise Del's in Arizona, but it wouldn't go for it. Would have been a kill. Yeah, like What the heck, Black Sheep? What's crazy is most of the country has no idea what it is. Coffee milk. I made tuna melt for lunch. Oh, what kind of cheese? Did you tell me what kind of cheese? But was out of rye bread, so I used naan. Ooh! Coffee milk is the bomb. You can order coffee syrup online. Oh, that makes sense, Broccoli. Yeah, just get some syrup and do it yourself. You would have to do straight up Rice Krispies. Okay. So keep it plain and simple if you do it. None of that fancy shit. Got some autocrat coffee syrup. Give it a shot. Okay. They have coffee syrup at the restaurant place that I go. I'll have to grab one. I can drink coffee milk every day. I'm not a big milk drinker. I like cereal, and I like cereal milk, but I don't eat it. I can't even remember the last time I had cereal. But I like milk. I just don't drink it a lot unless, like, I'll put something in it, like chocolate. I'll drink the shit out of chocolate milk, strawberry milk. But, man, if I had coffee milk readily available, I'd be drinking a ton of milk. I miss Rice Krispies. We just got Cheerios these days. Radio, did you ever... I guess this would be a question for chat. Do you guys put sugar in your Rice Krispies? Or you just go straight up? I think I did like 2 spoonfuls of sugar, maybe 3. Maybe oh, Rusty, that would be sick, dude. You get a coffee milk emote? I'll spam that shit everywhere. Flavor straws? Not a bad idea, Black Sheep. I can see that having a comeback. Must put sugar in them. Then get the last spoonful of milk sugar. Oh, yeah. You know what's up, TGV. Okay. I didn't know if, like, I was the only one, because I was really addicted to sugar for 40, up to 2 weeks ago in my life. And, I thought probably everybody put sugar in their Rice Krispies, but I didn't know. You do about 2 spoonfuls. I have Familia in the pantry, but I use it in cookies. Fusilli is it's mostly rolled oats anyway, plus chopped nuts and dried fruit. I love cookies, Broccoli. And I love Rice Krispie treats. Oh, Rusty. Okay, hear me out. A, Rice Krispie treats. Stir coffee milk into your fluff, your marshmallow that you mix into your Rice Krispie treat. So you have coffee milk marshmallow. B, normal Rice Krispie treats, coffee milk ice cream, or icing. Sorry, coffee milk icing. Or, like, you know, you can dunk half the Rice Krispie treat in the coffee milk icing. And I don't know what C would be. A or B? Coffee milk marshmallow, coffee milk icing, Rice Krispie treat. I think I'm going B. Don't mess with the Rice Krispie treat. Let it be its thing, but then dunk it in the coffee milk stuff. You're choosing A, so put the coffee milk in the marshmallow and have it baked in it. No dunking. TGV's a no dunker either. I'm a dunker. I want it when I bite into it, I want it to be like right here on my cheeks. When I bite it, like I want all that. So, so then I'm doing that. Hi, Langor. You're thinking different now? Waffles? I'm thinking yours is already winning. I don't even know where this is kind of going. Are you putting coffee milk in the waffle batter? Are you making coffee milk butter to smear on your waffles? Oh, you're wafers. Ah, you said wafers. I got excited about waffles. I love waffles. Wafers? What kind of wafers? Like the wafer cookies? What's wafers? Hello, Mac. Waffles sound great too. Yeah, I thought you said what waffles, because I love waffles so much. But you said wafers, and now I'm like lost. I'm like, wait, wafers? Aren't wafers like the one wafer cookies? They're like look like Lincoln Logs. Yeah, chocolate strawberry vanilla. Yeah, those. Yeah, yeah. I like those. Okay, what are we doing? With coffee milk. Coffee milk whipped cream, dude? Coffee milk cream cheesecake. Where are we going with these wafers? Take me on a ride, Rusty. Hello, Mac, you got here just in time. Rusty's taking us on a wafer ride. My baked specialties really are pies and candy. Oh, I love English toffee. Yeah, peanut brittle. So that's what you're best at, Broccoli. That's cool. I guess you can hang around. I guess you can hang around, Broccoli. We need somebody like that around here. I want to cover one of those in the fluff icing. Oh, so the coffee milk fluff icing? Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like them equally both. Waffles and wafers. I love the whole coffee milk fluff idea more than anything, I guess. Because when people mess around with marshmallow fluff, most of the time they just leave it as is, right? Like nobody's like, more times than not, nobody's infusing the marshmallows with other flavors. They're just using the fluff into whatever they're making. I mean, it's sugar on sugar. Yeah, perfect. My favorite things. Casseroles are baked, but I mean sweets. Yeah, you're better at sweets. And that's the harder, in my opinion, that's the harder stuff to do. The baking and the sweets is more precise than just like freestyling on cooking. Lil Mac said we made pulled pork Sunday. Oh, you did? Hey, what do you think? Did you, Lil Mac, did you have a binder? Did you do like mustard on the pork and then the rub, or did you just straight up rub the pork? And if you did that, did it stick really good? I've never really had anybody say they had an issue that didn't use a binder and said like the butt rub didn't really stick too well. But I'm just curious. Fluff is usually the binder. Yeah, nobody's like doing coffee milk fluff, you know? Or like, you know, Fruity Pebbles cereal milk fluff. Sounds like the 5 p.m. hurricane update might be shifting further south. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, Minja, I wish it wouldn't be there at all, yes. But I agree with you. I feel like south of Tampa, now there is like, you know, the Coral and St. Pete and all those other, like, you know, little keys and beaches and stuff. But I feel like there's less, it would be less catastrophic as far as like deaths. If it went a little south, right? I think worst case scenario for this hurricane is if it makes landfall at Tampa. I feel that would be the, if there's a most catastrophic part of the hurricane, I feel landfall in Tampa would be it. Because that storm surge is literally going to, I mean, it would be probably months, 4 to 6 months. If Tampa would even, you know, I mean, obviously it would get rebuilt if it would be possible. But I'm with you, Minja. I kind of just hope it shifts a little bit farther south. Dude, our barbecue sauce is great. I love that. Wafers and fluff, never thought about that. I know, Rusty destroyed it. I was thinking waffles, but I mean, come on, radio. I've never even thought of wafers and the fluff, like dunk them in it. That would be so good. Because those cookies are already good. But then having that and then making coffee milk fluff to dunk them in, I mean, it would be next level. Hi, Bloomer. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be as bad. Now, I mean, I know people are going to be out and, you know, it's still not good, but I feel it'd be less. Keep pushing it south? I hope so. I hope so. John says, what are you cooking? Today's our last prep day, John, of the week. So I'm just doing like little things today to get the truck ready for tomorrow's job. Right now I got water boiling because I got to cook off some penne pasta. I've already cooked spaghetti. I just got to portion it. I just made my barbecue sauce that's on my website. I used to have barbecue food trucks in Cleveland, Ohio, John. And that's where this barbecue came from. My food trucks back in Cleveland. Now I have an amazing business partner and Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. So I have like a Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce that I used to use on the truck. But my version, the reason I made that is I'm doing a smoked barbecue mac and cheese special this week. I have some leftover smoked pork and smoked chicken that I kind of combined together and made like 7-ounce portions. And I had last week's special, we had a little bit of leftover. I made a sage mascarpone cheese mixture for a butternut squash sauce for a pasta special. And I had leftover sage mascarpone cheese. So I used all the leftover cheese from last week and some of the leftover smoked meats for this week's pasta special. And it's just going to be a barbecue mac and cheese. And then I'll put that sauce in a squirt bottle and kind of, you know, squirt it over the top. So that's why I just finished making the barbecue. I'm waiting on water to boil for the noodles. And after that, John, we're going to be like loading the truck. Here is my warehouse where I do a lot of the prep. There's the spaghetti that we got to portion. We got to portion the penne after I cook it. I got to make tiramisu cheesecake cups. I got to get all the stuff on that speed cart onto this truck. So we got to load the truck with the meatballs, the sausage, all the veggies. I've already put tomatoes, asparagus, and mushrooms and spinach up here. So now I just got to get artichokes, roasted red peppers, olives. I got to get a backup cheese, backup of all of that. I need backup tomatoes, backup roasted red peppers. I already have a backup spinach. I've already filled up the lettuce. What else? What else, dude? I got a lot of stuff still to do. We did cut herbs yesterday. We did make sausage this week. I should have enough meatballs to get through. Next week, we're going to be doing probably 40 or 50 pounds of meatballs. So we got to get all those ground up and made. All the fresh pasta this week's already done. I have, I think, 25 orders of fresh pasta for this week. I got a spinach pasta, tagliatelle technically, that we're using first. And then I made a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta this week that we're going to go into when we run out of the spinach. I still have 6 of the creme de lish pumpkin bread puddings that we made to sell. I still probably have 2 orders of the smoked pumpkin ice cream that we made. This is generally how a Tuesday goes. I'm going to be using the penne for the mac and cheese special, and it's an option on the truck for a pasta. So I need to cook an okay amount of this today, just in case. Wednesdays are the days we usually have a job, so Tuesdays are the day where we kind of just like finish everything we've already been doing for the last how many ever days. This week we were short a prep day, so it's kind of been hectic. I didn't really have time to do like a cool special or another dessert special or something, so we're kind of just doing the best we can, being a day short on prep. But we'll get everything. We'll get everything done, figured out, made, loaded. But thank you for being here, John. It's nice to meet you. I don't think we used a binder. My dad had it rubbed by the time my mom and I came home. Seems stuck pretty well. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I was just making sure, Little Mac. Well, I'm glad your family liked the butt rub. I'm very appreciative that anybody that orders my dry rub and uses it. And I can't thank you enough, Little Mac, for all the support through the years. And you've been here a long damn time, so appreciate that. Texas barbecue? I'm in Houston, yeah. So the pork and the chicken that I'm using and the mac and cheese, I used mesquite charcoal and Texas post oak to smoke the meats. But I had, in Cleveland, my barbecue food truck wasn't really Texas style. I don't know what to call it. My style. I was usually doing like 15 or 20 briskets a week, 15 to 25, 20, 25 pork butts a week, 70 racks of ribs a week, 200 pounds of smoked chicken wings a week. I was making, 150 pounds of smoked sausages every couple weeks. I was smoking 40 pounds of cheese sauce a week for the mac and cheese. I was doing a lot of barbecue. That was Cleveland, Ohio, though. Not Cleveland, Texas. You live north of Dallas? Nice. Yeah, that's when I first moved to Texas. I've been here 4 years. And when I first got here, I was living in Fort Worth. It was awesome, dude. Stockyard's amazing. Fort Worth, beautiful. The land is awesome. The state is amazing. The people are great. Let's go. I love this song, dude. The old Red Clay Strays. And then I lived in Dallas and Arlington, like right next to the stadiums on Avenue J. And now I'm in Houston. I listened to Red Clay Strays yesterday when I was driving around the whole time, by the way. Basil has to be grown indoors this time of year. Yes. Yeah, caprese without fresh basil broccoli. Why bother? Now, I do use dried basil isn't bad in some instances. Some instances. I use dried basil in my sausage that we make. And I use dried oregano. But you could do fresh if you want, but I feel like it's not a big difference in something like that. But yeah, for caprese salad, you definitely want fresh. Faux show. Yeah, and sauces and stuff. Hi, Chris. Hi, Lockjaws. Good to see you today. Happy Tuesday. I hope you had people helping you with that. Oh, on the barbecue truck? Not really. I don't know if you've noticed the theme of my life, Lockjaws, but I pretty much get screwed over. The problem is, once people find out I can do the 17 jobs, then they don't have to pay 5 people to do labor. Yeah, and that, dude, you should have seen me at the baseball stadium. When I had my restaurant for the Cleveland Indians, minor league team, 10 times worse than anything I've ever just said. I had to run a restaurant that sat hundreds of people during the game. I had to run all the suites, all the menus for all the suites. I had 3 kitchens. I had to do all the players, mayors, owners, and I live there. I mean, I live at all my restaurants, it seems like, which is the reason why I've never, been married, had a girlfriend, any of that shit. But I literally live there. I slept in the suites, like on the couch, because they got TVs and stuff in the suites, and I'd shower with all the, if I walked in the shower and Francisco or Lindor's taking a shower, fuck it, dude, I'm taking a shower too. I basically live there. I parked my motorcycle next to the lawnmowers in the garage for the baseball field. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be 2 in the morning and I'm sitting out in right field drinking a free beer from the bar while I'm doing paperwork before I walk over to the suites to fall asleep. Like, it was crazy, dude. So much work, man. You take a few of them. Nick Swisher? Nick Swisher was my bud. That was my bro. Carlos Santana. Thank you, Minja, for helping out or offering. Not everything you can do, radio says. Yeah, it's different, though, in a restaurant. Well, for somebody like me, not everybody's like me in a restaurant. Look, there was a time in my life where I thought, if I leave, this restaurant is fucked. And in most cases, it is. But it'll be back. Those walls ain't going anywhere. And there was a time in my life where I thought, you know, they would. But I was also young and ignorant. What I do realize is I just have a lot of passion and I care too much. And I can't let it fail, you know? So if I have to do 17 jobs to make the day in and day out work, then I'll just do 17 jobs. But I do ask God a lot, like, when am I finally going to get my time? Like every other executive chef that's worked their ass off, when am I finally going to get my time to where I don't have to bang out on the line every day? Why can't I have, you know, why do I got to be so different everywhere I go? And basically, I feel like I have to reset every job and go back to square one, because that's how it is. Every other job, you're a boss at a company, you go to another job, you're a boss or an even better position, and you get paid better. In the restaurants or my career, every new job I go to, they say I have to reprove myself. It can't ever be like, cool, I'm finally don't have to fucking cook like an 18-year-old kid can do this. Like, why am I 44 still doing it every day, day in, day out, getting my ass kicked, you know? Like, when do I finally get a break? Now's not the time yet, but I think eventually, you know, like I said, I'll just wear out eventually, and I won't be able to, like, horse it out anymore and just not let it fail. Eventually, it's just gonna fail because I'm gonna fail, you know? My body's gonna fail. But typical me fashion, I'm just gonna keep going until I fail, you know? And for now, I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm talking like this is gonna be like, if I gotta keep doing this shit for another year or two, I'm not gonna make it, you know? I'm good for a little while. I'll be good for a little while. I gotta cool these noodles real quick. Gotta cool the noodles. Cool them. All right. I think we can actually come in out in the warehouse and portion a bunch of pasta, which would be boring. But at least we get to chill in the warehouse where it's kind of cooler than it is out here. But we can't let that pasta sit out too long or to get it start to get crusty on top, you know? Hi, Grumpy. How are you? Where's my phone? I'll come back out and get the barbecue. I don't know where I put my phone. Is it inside still? Oh, it might be inside. Teach creme. Teach creme what? You need to rock that Italian arm. Hi, Grumpy. Good to see you today. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Teach creme how to cook. If you wanna do the stuff, you're more than welcome to do it, dude. You just got to be out here every day, and I don't see that happening. Also, it's hotter in the truck than it is outside sometimes. I don't know how you're going to make it through a summer if I'm already barely making it through. We can find cheaper help to work the front for sure. Hi, Rue. How are you today? Good to see you, bud. Grumpy, good to see you. Good to see you. All night. Aru, the spaghetti's already getting crusty. It's only been like 20 minutes, dude. It's taking away that homegrown patina. Oh, I gotta get some oil on that pasta. Grumpy, what you doing today, man? Are you just home from work or you actually have the day off? What you up to? Just lurking while I eat lunch? Nice. Nice. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. We got a pretty chill day today. I mean, nothing like too hard. I'm not going to be able to get to the meatballs this week, so we're going to hope that we, don't run out of those, but if we do, then it is what it is. We did get sausage done this week, and we got a good amount. Like, we got really good food cost on the sausage this week. I think I paid like $66 for all the pork, and we got like 24 sausages cased, and then we got 12 pounds separated for the Sunday gravy, which will be 3 batches of gravy, which will be enough gravy to get through the rest of the month. Nice nudes. You like them? Thinks you're in Estonia? Where's Estonia? I've heard of that before. Germany? Area? Estonia. Switzerland? Eastern Europe. Estonia. When people say Estonia, why is that reminding me of Pauly Shore? Is that weird? There's got to be a reason that Estonia makes me think of Pauly Shore. They're terrible. Which ones did you get? Did you get the frosted ones? Or the plain ones? Obviously, the maple brown sugar is the best one, frosted. Can't remember. I think I had a Pop-Tart maybe like within the last few years. I feel it definitely wasn't the same, you're right. But there's always something about that maple brown sugar that just really hits home. You never liked the frosted? Ah. Yeah, I'm a sweets person, though, so... I can see that, though. Like, that's my favorite thing about the maple brown sugar one. Is that, like, maple frosting on the outside. Oh, God. When it gets warm and the inside's warm. Yeah, it's sexy. Oh, Krem, did you see I got a new napkin holder? Hey, what up, Chef Kev? Good to see you again today, my friend. Welcome in, dude. We're just portioning some store-bought pasta. You missed that? Oh, yeah, you should come get the dimensions so you can print out the scan thing so you can get rid of that ugly plastic thing that is broken. That holds the QR code. Because the napkin holder's double the size of the one we had, so you can just have them scan the napkin holder now, and then, you know, that thing won't be blowing all over the place or falling over or fucking, you know. It's got, obviously, two sides, so you can probably print out something for each side if you wanted, or the same thing on both sides. But you're just going to have to kind of, like, adjust the way, the print. Good to see you, Cav. Hope you're having a good day, man. Was today your first day back? Also, did you ever talk shit to them for doing the Jax interview without you in it? Did you walk up to him, Kev, and be like, how can you take a Jax picture without the jack of all trades? Is that what you said, Kev, to the owner? How dare you take a Jack's picture without the Jack of all trades in the picture? Where's my beer? Chocolate salted caramel. Oh, I didn't know they even had that Pop-Tart. Chocolate salted caramel. As a kid, I would only eat the center. Oh, really? You wouldn't eat the edges? Yeah, they were pretty dry and are still. Minja says the maple's the only good one. I mean, when I was younger, I liked the strawberries and the blueberries and stuff. I have seen recently they started making like s'mores and all the crazy ones like kind of Mod Pro was talking about, but I haven't bought a Pop-Tart in so long. I don't know. If I were to buy them again, it's always got to be like the maple frosted brown sugar. But yeah, I had a couple of cousins and stuff, waffles, that would only eat the middle of the Pop-Tart too. And I would always eat their edges. But I was also the kid growing up that would eat everybody's pizza crust. No kids like pizza crust, and I would go around and clean out the whole box, dude. I'll take everybody's crust, put it on my plate. Oh, did you see it? Yeah, it's on the truck. Day off today, Kev. Hey, let's go, Jack of all trades. Let's go. That's good, man. Congrats, dude. I just hope it comes with more money, man, because you deserve all the money in the world, dude. You work your ass off. Oh, you still don't even eat the edges of like a pumpkin pie and stuff? Oh. And then we're just built different, Waffles. So does that mean you don't like crispy waffles? No, they're half the size. But yeah, they got rid of that little one, and now that's the one they got. Yep. Oh, yeah, you can just measure that card, I guess, that's in there. Well, you'll still have to change the print on the QR code thing, because you got 3 QR codes on that, and it'd be too tall. Okay. You're not a pastry person, really. So now creme de coffee icing Pop-Tart. Yeah. Oh, Rusty. That's kind of funny that you said that, because I never even had that thought in my head. When we were talking about coffee milk, like even an extra scoop or 2 of just creme de in the coffee milk would improve coffee milk probably so much. I never even thought about that. I was so excited we were talking about coffee milk. But if you did a couple tablespoons of creme de in the milk and then the coffee syrup stuff, it has to be better. Is it even possible to make coffee milk better? It is. Yeah. 2 tablespoons.
You were talking about.
Yeah, marshmallow fluff.
Yeah.
Could put creme de in that too.
Dixie actually, or not Dixie, but whiskey actually just did that.
Put creme de and marshmallow fluff. Yeah. Cool. He said whiskey put some. Whiskey just made something recently, and she did the creme de and the fluff, he said. So it's been done, Rusty. And she said it was good. She knows her fluff, dude. Yeah, Irish coffee with creme d'lish would be fire. Creme d'lish goes good with a lot of different alcoholic drinks for sure. Especially like horchata, rum chata, white Russians, dark Russians. You know, all those alcoholic drinks, creme d'lish is definitely good for that. I can see some Irish coffee too, for sure. Try tonight with your apple pie. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, hi, Win. Cheers. Tomorrow's your day, Win. Minja says, I haven't had Pop-Tarts in forever, but Special K makes these low-calorie pastry crepes that are like smaller than Pop-Tarts and have brown. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm a big fan of anything brown sugar cinnamon, honestly. So Special K pastry crisps. Are they in like the cereal aisle? I'll have to check them out. Are they in the cereal aisle? All right, Grumpy. I hope you enjoyed your lunch, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey! I didn't have any shaker things, dude. I used noodles. You guys couldn't hear it, but it sounded like a real maraca. What are those called? Moccasin. Sounded like real moccasins, dude. Oh, shit. Borg is here. Borg, Kev's still here lurking around. Kev. Borg's the one that comes in here and says, F Stevenage, dude. Kev, Borg's in here saying 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Hey, Danner Bean. What a bright light you are, man. Thank you for the crispy resub. Thank you, Danner, for spending any amount of time here. Thank you for being a part of this community for so long, dude. And thank you for being a part of my life, man. We just had a baby together. Thank you for the 9 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, and then we'll go spend more. Just rather go to the timer. Also, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate everything you do. They're usually with the cereal bars. Okay, low-calorie snacks. 100-calorie packs, 2 per pack. Cool. Vote for Pedro. Vote for Pedro. Kev must have went out to grab a beer and a cigarette, Borg. We'll be lurking again, though. And I'll try to instigate again. I'll try to be an instigator again. Danner, thank you for the 9, though, bud. What would you all call sex on the beach cocktail with creme d'lish? Ooh, that's a good question. Honestly, Rusty's good at that kind of stuff. Not sex on the beach. I don't know if he is or not. But coming up with cool names. And True, she's really good at coming up with names, too. I would say... sex on the beach with a happy ending? Cream on the beach? Swan, did you say cream on the beach too? I didn't even look up. I was just thinking out loud, and I looked up and seen cream on the beach. Hey, we thought the same thing. Yeah, like, do you want to keep the sex on the beach as the theme, or you want to just, you know, maybe get rid of the sex and have wordplay there, or have wordplay after the sex on the beach? Cream pie on the beach? That's a bit aggressive, Chris. This tells us a lot about you. Chris is a one-upper, chat. Chris just couldn't be satisfied with cream on the beach. He had to be a one-upper. Delish. Oh, yeah, there you go. Delish sex on the beach. That's cool because then you get a little bit of the logo / name in it. I guess creme on the beach, the name's in it, but people are going to pronounce it cream on the beach. Nobody's going to know it's creme on the beach. Well, you could put the little slashy thing above the E. Whatever the little slashy thing is called. Hi, Motto. Hey, hi, Kelly. Kelly, question of the day. Your answer is going to tell us a lot about you. What would you call sex on the beach, you know, the drink, but with creme de lish? This is going to tell us a lot about you, Kelly. What would you name sex on the beach if it had creme de lish in it? Did she answer? She's not answering because she knows. Yep, she did the emote to back away. we said creme on the beach. Creme on the beach is, I feel, been one of the best ideas so far. A sweet night on the rocks? Yo, Miami, let's go! Let's go. I like that one. I like that one. How big of a glass we got? I don't know. How do those come? I can't even remember if I've ever, I know I'm drinking one of those, but don't they come in a rocks glass? I think they come in a rocks glass. I'm not sure. You like that one as well? Yeah, Miami had that was a good one. Creamy Dreams. Not bad. But it's sex on the beach, though. So you kind of, that takes away from, you wouldn't even know that it would be a sex on the beach then, I guess, you know? A tumbler? Yeah, tumbler. I was like, I think it was like a rocks glass or a tumbler. There you go. But yeah, we're chilling, Kelly. It's good to see you today. Today is, one too much cologne word. Today's the day we load the truck, you know? We're going to be working on tiramisu cheesecake cups here in a little bit, though. Splish Splash. We're going to be working on tiramisu cheesecake cups in a minute.
overslept and haven't got time to shower? Not to worry. You've got 4 gallons of cologne and a plan.
Are you okay with being put in the Sex on the Beach? No! We're not putting creme in the whole drink. We're not giving him a swirly. Sex on the Beach swirly. We're not holding them upside down. The spicy Dune? You're a spicy Dune. I asked a bartender to make me a rusty nail. I've heard of that before too. Neat. And he friggin' asked me how to make it. It's like asking what Scotch on the Rocks is. Well, I'm gonna say I've heard of the rusty nail, but I don't think I don't even know what's in it. Nor have I probably ever had it. But I'm not a big drinker. But I've at least heard of that. I feel like if you're a bartender, if it's something that I've heard of, you should probably know how to make it. Sex on the Beach swirly. When's the last time somebody held you upside down, Kelly? I don't know if you know what you're in for. It sounds all fun and games, but have you ever had the blood rush to your head like that recently? It's hard to come back from that. I went on the craziest amusement park ride of my life with Patrick a couple weeks ago, and I was upside down, and I didn't like it. You were keg standing? Yay! Badass. What a badass. You were built for that state. Rest in peace, Minnesota. You were built for your new place. Just kidding. Oh, God. I take it all back. We're gonna be doing a smoked barbecue mac and cheese special this week, Kelly. It turned out pretty good. Check out this. I know the lighting sucks in here, but I had some leftover sage. I had some leftover sage mascarpone. So I grabbed a block of like white cheese. And then I got rid of all the sage mascarpone and made like a mac and cheese sauce. It's thick, so I can add some stock to the pan and then stir this into it. It's definitely very thick. But the flavor on it's really good, and it was a good way to get rid of the leftover mascarpone that I had. So it's going to kind of be like smoked chicken, smoked pork, mixed together with that white cheese sauce. And then I made my barbecue sauce recipe, which is out on the truck. I just got to put it in a squirt bottle. And then I'll drizzle the barbecue sauce over top of the mac and cheese, you know. And I think we're going to do it with the penne. This noodle will hold up pretty good in a mac and cheese. This would be a good noodle hold-upper. I didn't want to buy like a different noodle because the point of the special this week was to get rid of that stuff and not buy like new stuff for it. So I'm just going to do the penne. When I bartended at a major tourism hub, I made maybe 3 rusty nails. That drink was well known 60 years ago. Yeah, it's an old school drink. What is it though? Is it like rusty nail? I would say It seems strong, like a rusty nail. So bourbon or whiskey or... I like it thick. Me too, Kelly. It's in the same group as like a lime Ricky. Oh! Okay, I was thinking like a whole different direction. Kev guy still here? Nah, Borg, he's probably chain smoking and drinking beer with his feet up. Honestly. He's probably drinking beer and chain smoking with his feet up somewhere. We're probably on in the background, but, you know. Phone him. I'm working here, Borg. I'm working here. Scotch and Drambuie, usually 4-1. Scotch, whiskey, and Drambuie. Okay. Thank you. So, maybe I wasn't that far off then. Bottom of the second, no score. What game? Are you talking about the Guardians? What are you talking about, Broccoli? What are you talking about, Willis? In the oh, you meant time frame. Okay. I'm like, dude, that I wasn't that far off then. Okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah, you're saying like 40s, 50s, 60s. That drink was the thing to have. I think I've only had the Drambuie like maybe once or twice. It's different. You really want some blood wine? Blood wine. What's blood wine? Like wine with blood in it? Are you crazy, dude? I mean, you are from a different country. You're not American. What's blood wine? Ah, like the Lost Boys? Now I think I know what he's talking about. I'm like, why have I heard of that before? Now I see what he's saying. I'm just a fool. Nailed it. First need a willing blood donor. I don't know if I have the Vampire Girl's number anymore. I can give the Vampire Girl a call. She probably knows how to get some. You're getting made fun of for what? Dyslexia awareness? Well, Matto, can I tell you something? Do you know them? Are they your family? And do they care about you? Those are my 3 questions to you. Do you know them? Are they your family? Do they know you? They're not your family, but you know them? Are they like a good friend? Are they a good friend? But I know them and know they're not a good friend? Well, good. Then, Matto, guess what? Fuck them. Don't even let it... Don't even let it bother your day. Fuck them. They're idiots. God gotta have a plan for them when he's ready, you know? Sometimes it's better to just let people be ignorant and go about your day. You keep being you. You keep being your amazing self. And who cares what they say? And you keep spreading the word about your condition. And don't worry about what people say or think. You got this. Fuck them. Yeah, screw the idiots. That's one of the hardest things that I had to learn because I want to make everybody happy. I want everybody to like me, you know? But at one point, you got to learn to just say, fuck them. Like, they're idiots. Ain't gonna ruin my day. In the grand scheme of things, motto, it doesn't matter. A year from now, they're still gonna be idiots. You just keep doing what you do. And don't worry about that outside noise, you know? Haters gonna hate. They are. And I know it's hard. It's hard to say fuck them. Took me a lot of years to figure it out, too. I think age has a big part of it. I mean, Matto's still young. But the older you get, the easier it is to just be like, fuck them. You know? Time's too short. I'm not going to let them ruin my day. Your time and your day today is a precious thing. So don't let some outside haters hate on your parade and ruin your day. Fuck them. Call the creme de la drink the oh yeah. We're still talking about the creamy sex on the beach. Hey, you call it whatever you want to call it. I feel the thing about sex on the beach, isn't that the one that has like the layers of colors? So I feel you couldn't totally mix the creme de la with the whole drink if you wanted to keep the sex on the beach theme. You would have to make the creme de la cream like on top, almost like a cappuccino or something, you know? Or at the bottom. Or if you're a badass, in the middle. A what? Oh, yeah, John, you were lurking for the question of the day. The question of the day was sex on the beach, the beverage, alcoholic beverage. What would you call it if you put creme de la in it? Plus, it would be good if it had creme de la in it. You know, we got like creme on the beach. What was the one Miami said? Miami had a good one. Kelly lurked her way out of it. Creamed on the beach. Yeah, somebody already said that one. Sex with creme on the beach. Nobody said that one. That's a new one. Aru says, people like that generally hate themselves so much that they direct their frustration at others, move on, and hopefully find others that understand. Yeah. Thank you, Aru. You said that very well. Way better than me. I said fuck them like 9 times now. But yeah, you said that way better. Krem says, hell, I'd have to ask my wife first. I like peaches and oh my. Oh my it is a good one, but it's like then you would definitely have to keep the cream separate so they would know that we're talking it's a play on Sex on the Beach. So they can see all the colors. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Get in. Get in. Get in. Venom. Sardines. Hey, and pork and beans. Yeah, some JMO and coffee. You don't need to be a bartender. That's what Chef Kev said. Like some Irish coffee with the creme de lish. It would probably be really good. Creme in the beach? Ooh. It makes sense. Technically, there is creme in the beach. Not a bad one, Kenny. It just doesn't have enough sex appeal. Sex sells, dude. Go back to the drawing board, bud. Come back when you got a better answer, please. Beach creamer. Wait, what? Sandy cream in between your butt cheeks. Now that sounds like a good drink. Oh, you didn't say in between your butt cheeks? I made that up. Delish sex. That's actually a pretty funny one. Aru says, and also tell him to get fucked. All right. Pasta, all the pasta abilities that we can call this drink. Now, we've had some good ones. Thank you guys for your input on something that's never going to be made. It was fun to talk about. Thank you. Somebody do it. I'm not making a Sex on the Beach. Number one, I don't know how they mix it without them mixing. Like, how do they do the layers? I know you got to dump it over a spoon or some weird shit. Sounds like true grit. Let's go, Scrub. Got the pork. Oh, you doing a little fried porky choppies? Then they must be boneless. Are you doing boneless? Put egg wash on them and breadcrumbs, the seasonings. You been lurking? Yeah, they'll be good, Swan. Hell yeah, breaded fried pork chops. It's shake and bake, Swan, and I helped. Do you have any idea why I wrapped all three of these? Just because we were conversating? I am contributing to environmental waste because I wrapped this to then unwrap this. But I forgot I had to do this. You don't like the thick ones? Yeah. I was just wondering. I was like, if you're frying them in a pan, they got to be boneless. I mean, it's not like they have to be, but it's easier. But yeah, for sure, Swan. I like the breaded. I like pan fried breaded pork chops for sure. Sometimes I'll even throw a piece of cheese on there and put it on a bun. Like, I ain't scared. I'll have a pork chop cheese sandwich, dude. Saw something different. Are you gonna do? You know what else goes good on there, Swan? Which doesn't make sense because you're breading it and frying it to get it nice and crispy, but serving it with like mashed potatoes and gravy. So good. But it's like you're dumping the gravy over it, and you just did all that work to make it crispy, but it's still really good. Still really good. Oh, they are bone-in? Oh, yeah, you're good. It's just harder to sear them in a pan, you know, if they're bone. You can only do like maybe 1 or 2 in the pan. It's better with the bone, in my opinion, because you get a little bit of that flavor, you know? I have potatoes cooking. You're going to mash them and corn. There you go. No gravy, though? Eh, it'd be all right. Extra butter in the potatoes, then. Let's put extra butter in the potatoes. We'll call it even, okay? And I'll be there. Tell me there's no butter in the potatoes and no gravy. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Butter and milk? Okay, I'll be there. Extra butter and cream in the potatoes. In my opinion, in my honest opinion, if you were one of those people that just wasn't able to have the butter in your potatoes, what's the point? But that's my expert opinion. Because I'm an expert when it comes to butter and potatoes. And as a butter potato connoisseur, if I can't have those together, I'm not eating it. Count me out. Lonely. I'm so lonely. I have nobody. Is creme de liche good in mashed potatoes? You got to ask Mahler. Mahler, you lurking? I would say out of all the people here, Mahler might have done more. I don't know what to say about it. I guess it could be, but I don't think I've ever done it, and I'm not sure if anybody else has ever tried it. You're here. Have you ever done creme de liche with mashed potatoes? I really don't know like how it would be. I mean, I'm assuming it wouldn't be like, you know, spit it out immediately. But it might just be like a little weird. I think Broccoli asked. Oh, Hale. Hale asked. And I told Hale, I said, out of all the people that would know, it might be Mahler. Because Hale, Mahler's done like a pork loin in a crock pot with like a roast almost, right? With like carrots, potatoes, veggies, stuff like that. So he would have a better idea of like the flavor profile of it with potato. But I did, you did do it in the rice. Okay. I know Bartleby said it was good with rice, fried rice, shrimp, coconut rice, creme de liche coconut rice. Actually, I think Bartleby put a recipe in the food section of the Discord for the creme de liche rice shrimp thing. Talk about me spitting something out. No, I was just saying, like, if you put creme de liche with mashed potatoes, you're probably not gonna like spit it out, but I don't know how good it would be, you know? It might just be too weird. It might don't give it like too much of a sweetness, maybe. Or maybe it might work like if you made the mashed potatoes like with a spicy cheese, like a hot pepper cheese potato, maybe some creme de liche would be all right. But Mahler says he hasn't done it with the mashed potatoes, so yeah, I don't know. Nobody's done it. Hail. That means it's open. You should do science, Hail. Get you a bag. Get you a bag. CremeDeliche.com. And then do a little science, maybe. Aspie911. Is that real? Is that the Aspie we know, chat, with a different name? What are you currently preparing? Marinated meat? Hi, Aspie. Nice to meet you. We have another Aspie here. Actually, Aspie, she has, I think, 2 commands. So technically, Aspie, you have a couple commands here now. Even though you don't know what those are. That was not me. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Steve. The other Aspie, she has Asperger's, and she lives in Canada. And she's been around about 5 years now, and Twitch has really helped her with her Asperger's, which is really cool, and helps her get out of her shell, you know? But yeah, it's nice to meet you. Carrot and onion puree, creme de liche? Yeah, for sure. Reflex, that's a go-to. Agreed. Anything with carrot and onion, creme de liche, awesome. There aren't too many things I won't eat or try. What one? The ones that make me want to have bad shot. There aren't too many things. Oh, I thought you said a specific thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm the same, Broccoli. I think I'll pretty much try anything. And there isn't much I hate. I hate that Chinese mustard that comes with Chinese food. And I always try it. Like 1 year, maybe I'll like it. Nope, hate it. Hate wasabi, but sometimes still put it in my soy sauce. Hate tofu, but I'll eat the shit out of Mapu tofu. You know? So there's things I don't like, but I still eat them. Aspie says, it resembles a little bit to me. I live in Canada since 2010. Oh, nice. But you're a guy. There you go. Well, it's nice to meet you, bud. We are, I'll play a quick video for you and show you a little bit about what we do. I forget what you asked me, like what I'm making, a marinade or something. This is our barbecue sauce. The recipe's on my website. I don't know if you've ever heard of Sweet Baby Ray's. It's kind of similar to that. But you can also like make it spicy and add whatever you want to it. It's a good barbecue sauce base if you're looking for a good barbecue sauce recipe. The one on my website, super easy to do. All one pot, bring it up to a boil, it's done. The reason I made it today is we're doing a barbecue mac and cheese special. We have a job tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So today's our last prep day, Aspie. And I'm getting the truck loaded with everything and finishing up our last little bit of prep to get ready for 3 days of service. And I'm using the barbecue sauce for the special this week. It's going to be getting smoked pork and chicken that are mixed together with penne noodles, a sage cheese sauce for the mac and cheese, and then barbecue sauce drizzled over the top of it. And it's going to come with a side of garlic bread. Real wasabi is great. It is, Aru, and it's like impossible to find half the time. Now, I will eat real wasabi for sure. But that like horseradishy, fake, weird green stuff, I hate it. I always try it. I don't think I'm ever going to like it. But if you do put a little pinch Good old hockey game. Welcome to Canada. Aspie's here, Swan. But I do sometimes put a little pinch of the wasabi in my soy sauce and stir it around. But that's when I'm feeling frisky. You got 2 home games this weekend up there, huh? There you go. Sounds like it'll be good. It should be. I mean, who doesn't like barbecue mac and cheese, right? Yeah, let me take you out to the truck. Well, technically, I'll bring the camera with me so you can see the truck. How about that? I'll hook you up, Aspie. Because we like your name here. The barbecue sauce out there anyway. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? I like when you talk to them, their ears like go up. They're like, what's he saying? Is he talking to us? No matter what you say, like their ears just go up. They're like, wait, is that a word we know? Does he have any treats? But yeah, oh shit, I was supposed to show you the truck, Aspie. Damn it, I just came straight to the truck. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, no problem, Addo. Just keep being you. Don't let nobody ruin your day. You as a human are way more important than some idiots trying to ruin your day. And each day is a blessing. So don't let somebody take that from you, you know? You do what you got to do. You be you. If they don't like it, then it's fine. There's other people that do. Here's the truck, Aspie. We're a charity food truck. So we raise a lot of money for sick children with cancer. And we've been streaming about 6 years on Twitch. I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. And we've raised over $400,000 in this amazing tiny little Twitch channel with these incredible people that you see in the chat. $400,000 for a small community is big boy numbers. Big boy numbers. But yeah, if you like food truck stuff, Aspie. You like food, things like that. We stream pretty much every day. And until catering picks up, we usually have jobs on like Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, or Saturdays. Catering, if that picks up, you know, we can have a job whatever day. But as far as like food truck jobs in general, as far as food truck jobs in general, it's usually Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, or Saturdays. Oh, and I want to play you this quick video too. Thanks, man. GCC, gang, Rusty. Yeah, Rusty and his wife, Aspie. I don't know. We'll get a shout out for Rusty. He's another big part of our charity stream team, one of the leaders of the team. He does a lot of food and drink stuff as well with his wife. He does IRL stuff. He's also a pretty good watch too, Aspie. There's a lot of amazing people on food and drink. Uh, 35-foot motorized where I was living for a moment. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so let me play a quick video real quick, Aspie, and I'll show you about the truck. You'll see my business partner. You'll see the creme de liche. And we'll get back into prepping after that.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch.
We've got
Thank you. I'm gonna give it to the kids. Thank you so much.
Sometimes the volume cuts in and out. I don't know why.
It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids.
Creme de liche culinary powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's gonna hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
So you got to see a pasta cone right there, which is something that we do here. We have a build your own pasta food truck. So you can build whatever kind of pasta you want, and then I can put it in that cone that you see me holding up there. And I make that cone out of puff pastry, and we make it taste like garlic bread. Hey, you cheeky cheeker. Chaos coming with the 5-stream streak as well. Chaos, have you considered putting some clothes on? You can get in trouble for 5 days in a row, running around butt naked. Pepe in a banana hammock. He doesn't have a body, Chaos. How's he gonna wear a hammock? Hi, Lynn. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you tonight. We are, we're loading the truck and stuff today, Lynn. I just got done portioning pastas, making barbecue sauce. So now we're gonna start loading the truck. I think I need to check. Yeah. But all this, I gotta get all this bagged up too here in a second. This is the sun-dried tomato pesto pasta, and then we have all this spinach pasta that we're gonna use first. But let's get some of this stuff out to the truck, and then we can come back in and start working some more prep. Chaos! Where are you gonna put a hammock, dude? It don't work like that.
Makes sense.
Well, you can probably trim it. Like, they're not going to be able to see
Shrink it.
edge to edge. Oh, that too, yeah.
Shrink it. Reprint it. It
Yeah.
just, that was the measurements
Yeah.
in Word. It's in
Pasta cones, they look good, Radio says. Yeah, they look good. They're a pain in the ass, but they're good. The big reason they're a pain in the ass is plating it. Because the outside is like garlic oil, salt, pepper, cheese. It's hot as hell. I have foil around it. I'm holding it with a towel. I'm trying to plate it with this hand, hold it with this hand. It's a disaster, honestly. And the fact that it's made out of puff pastry, so it's very brittle. You know, squeeze it very hard. Careful with it. You can't stack them very well. They break easy when you get them off the cone. They break when they're baking. They definitely have their issues. But, you know, we keep them around. It's spooky season after all. It is. You can always give Pepe a body. Oh, you're saying put Pepe on my head and then wear a banana hammock? How much money you got, Chaos? I'll definitely have to use a stock or something. Maybe a shoulder pad from some women's dress or something like that. If I do wear a banana hammock, put a little shoulder pad down there. Put a little sock down there, dude. Put Pepe on a skeleton. Oh, I thought you were talking about me wearing the helmet. Never mind. I take it all back. I was just playing. Was just joking. What did Aspie and Scrub say? I missed it. Lasagna and a pasta cone. Oh yeah, on that video. Yeah. You eat too much. Yeah, we do have Aspie. You don't have to get it in that cone. And then also we do have a really good gluten-free pasta that I make to order. I'll show you those when we get back out to the truck here in a second. It's a pretty cool brand, though. I mean, you're not going to be able to get that brand in Canada, most likely, but it's a decent gluten-free pasta, and it's a rotini, so it's like a spiral noodle. But I get it. Yeah, we get a lot of people, Aspie, that come to the trailer that are watching their glutens and carbs and stuff. So even though they're not like gluten-free, they'll still get the gluten-free noodles to kind of cut back a little bit, you know? You haven't seen a spiral rotini? I'll show you my pro. It's out on the truck. You got fish and hush puppies and fries. Ooh. I love hush puppies, but they got to be done right. Also, they need a touch of sugar in them. But man, are they good with tartar sauce. Broccoli. Scrub says vanilla and cinnamon. Neither. I'm missing all the chat, I guess, then. Oh, I'm curious, not being a jerk. What does creme de lish taste like if you just lick and dip your finger into it? Vaguely. Oh, broccoli. A lot of people do that. I think I have once, but it's like, it's powdery. So it's got Madagascar vanilla bean powder, you know, powdered egg, cinnamon, you know, nutmeg kind of stuff, sugar. So it's just like, it's not bad if you lick it or like eat it on a spoon. Some people do. I just think it's better to like put that spoon in a glass of milk and stir it around and drink it. But yeah, it doesn't taste like bad or anything like that. But it's like, you know, putting powder in your mouth. Kind of like dries you up real quick. Broccoli was saying, what would it taste like if you just ate creme de lish?
Oh, there are a couple people who do it.
Yeah, it's just, but I ain't fucking with that.
No, I don't. Richard Band loves it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, but he also has like Milo and shit. Those Australian weird European drinks, dude, where it's like powdered chocolate and they like, they don't even, I've seen them not even mix the chocolate milk with the Milos, and they like put a spoonful of the Milos, which is your powdered chocolate shit, and they'll just like dunk it in the milk and then eat the spoonful of stuff. And I'm like, why don't you just put it in the milk and mix it around and drink it? Why are you like dunking? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Dissolves well in milk.
Faceplant says, I'm gluten-free. You can find the brand Rummo. My wife and kids like it better than regular pasta. Thank you, Faceplant. Faceplant, I forgot to take a picture of the tacos. Thank you, brother. I had two. I had a beef and a pork today. And a smile. I had beef and pork today and a smile. Appreciate you, dude. I had to go to 3 stores, and I was kind of just I was in a hurry, I guess you could say. So I stopped in, grabbed them, and then hit the road. I think I was gone for 4 hours today between all the stores and the drive-in and Texas being so big. Took me about 4 hours today. I think I left at 10:30 maybe. And I started at like 2:30. I wanted to be back by 1. Sometimes it be that way, though. There's a lot of people driving. Char are the best brands I've found. Yeah, I've heard you talk about that Char one before. This is the one we use. It's got peas, lentil, and cauliflower. And there's the Spyro Rotini Mod Pro. It holds up. It holds up really good. It doesn't like get soggy. It doesn't break apart. Holds up pretty good. Okay. Where are we at? Let's get to loading. Let's get to loading. Provolone. So provolone cheese. I already got Italian sub stuff under here. Backup spinach under here. All the smoked pork and chicken is under here. Cheese sauce is under there. Spaghetti. Backups. Backup. Spaghetti. Ready, set, spaghetti. So I'll have 2 backups of spaghetti and then 1 up here. I got 1 up here and 2 backups of penne. Meatballs. Sausage. We just made 25 more sausage yesterday. So we are going to be good on sausage this week. But we are kind of coming close on meatballs. We're definitely going to have to make meatballs this week coming up. And I'll probably get at least 40 pounds. We're going to make like a big batch of meatballs. A big one. Yeah, I'd say 40 pounds. The last few times we did, I think, 25 or 30. But now since we're almost out, we'll do a big old batch. Wait. That's the wrong. The meatballs stick to the white napkin, but they don't stick to the brown one for some reason. Yeah, I'm missing everything. Never ever dunk your biscotti in milk. Go with coffee. Biscotti. I love biscotti. Taco Tuesday with a smile. Hell yeah, Faceland. Grab a spoon, don't inhale. If tacos don't make you smile, I don't trust you. I used to think fish tacos were weird until I had one, Broccoli says. Oh, they're so good, Broccoli. There's so many different ways, too. Broccoli, have you ever had like a blackened fish taco or a Cajun seasoned fish taco with like a sweet salsa, pineapple, smoked pineapple, any type of mango? So like the spicy sweet, those are my favorite tacos. Several whole flounders. Yeah, I can see that, Aspie. Having to completely change like everything you buy, eat. When I first moved to Texas, Aspie, I was living with somebody that had a corn allergy. And, you know, I'm a chef, so I know some things, but like, I've never been like the one to always read the back of everything I buy. And I had to read everything that I bought, you know, and I had to completely change like what I bought, and in a way completely change how I cooked. Now with a lot of the products that are out there, you can still eat the things you love, but you might have to change it up a little bit, you know, and do research, and it might not be the same. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I feel so bad, you know, for people that happens to. I'm just so lucky that I don't really have any crazy allergies or stuff like that, you know, to where I have to do that every day. But honestly, it's a lot of work. And a lot of that stuff, like Faceplant's talking about the char and whatever that shit's called, they try to charge so much for that, or like the flowers to make that kind of stuff. I feel so bad because it's like, you know, you didn't ask for that. And it's almost like they're price gouging in a way. And it's like all you want to do is just enjoy food like you used to. And yeah, they make it difficult to do that sometimes. They make it difficult to do that. You did it already, dude? I love the little Rhode Island on there, the logo. You can see it, like, without even making it bigger. I made it bigger. You fucking nailed it, bro. I was worried about, like, if you'd be able to see that, Rusty, but you can tell what it is immediately. Like, I stopped as soon as I seen it and clicked on it. But I could read the Rhode Island on it just without making it big. I would say you nailed it. You're getting better at editing. Yeah, it looks good, dude. You sure that's not AI? That's even more complicated as you take, oh, it doesn't naturally come. Contain gluten, but they add wheat everywhere because it's cheaper. Yeah. It's bullshit. Now I can have my gluten-free pasta with my sausage, my bolognese, and my... There you go. Did it work?
Close enough. Not exact. I even tried printing it from Photoshop, and it said 6.5 by 4 1/4. Came out too small.
Teaches you to cook more, I guarantee. Oh yeah. But I guess the thing I'm trying to say the most is, like, you have to kind of do a lot of trial and error and figure out what works and what doesn't at those crazy prices. So sometimes, especially for people that can't afford that, they'll never do it, you know? A toaster? Oh, that's our napkin holder. I bought a new napkin holder today because our other one got discontinued. Like they stopped making the napkins for it. So this one was $10 at the store, and the napkins I think were like $5. So I got a new napkin holder for $15 basically. So they're not just like blowing all over the place outside. But we creme printed out QR codes and stuff for people to leave reviews that we can put in the side of it. Huh? A knife?
Yeah. Get this cardboard away from me.
All right, let's go get another. Let's go get some more stuff to bring out here. Let's go get more stuff. Let's grab more meat. Basically, after I get this truck loaded, I'll probably start working on the tiramisu cheesecake cups. Yeah, I got to cut some red peppers and stuff maybe first, but I just want to get the truck loaded, and then we can kind of go back and prep. Well, I do a lot of gardening, cooking from scratch. Oh, yeah, gluten-free breads and stuff, I feel would probably be pretty difficult to figure out and to make consistent. For sure. I'm not good at bread either, and I'm not even gluten-free. Bread's the one thing I haven't mastered yet either. Yeah, you're getting better, though. Like, some of the pizza crusts and stuff that you're making look really good. Faceplant. Like, on the pictures you share of some of that stuff. You know, the crusts and the breads. Honestly, you couldn't tell. You wouldn't be like, oh, that's gluten-free for sure. Bread's tough. Yeah, no matter what, right? Regular, gluten-free, sourdough, whatever. Bread in general is just tough. It's like cooking science. Well, and the fact that it's alive. Johnny 5. Definitely tough.
Bottom one's not working.
The bottom one's not working?
Yeah, I didn't realize that it's.
Oh, cut off. Yeah.
But that's okay. That's a review on Facebook. They can still leave a review on Google. Nobody's doing the Facebook reviews anyway. And that one works, which is the sign up. So.
Cool.
Yeah.
At least they're in there. Now we don't have to hear. You want that plastic thing back, or you got it? Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Thing was like breaking. Now they can leave reviews. Here, scan our napkin holder. Oh, you like our food? Scan our napkin holder. Oh, have you seen our napkin holder? We had this piece of paper printed out that was in like a plastic thing that would sit like on the table, but the wind would knock it over, and it was flimsy. So this is way better, putting it in that, because it's not going to blow around, and while they're standing there waiting on the food, they can scan the thing and look like a toaster. Yeah, it kind of did, but it's our napkins. Well, you are in Canada. Wait, what? Canadians don't know what toasters look like? I mean, napkin holders? I mean, are you digging on Canadians right now, Faceplant? Eh? You digging, eh? Far away, Canada. They know what toasters are. Aspie, I got a question. Do you have your milk in Canada in a bag, in a pitcher, in the fridge? Or are you not one of those kind of Canadians? I didn't even know that was a thing. I've heard like milk in a bag. We had it when we were kids in school, but like, I didn't know they like put it in a bag in a pitcher. Like, it's so smart. If I got milk in a bag, I'd be putting the whole bag in the thing, and then it's gonna like drip. And I was blown away when they had milk in a pitcher in a bag. I was like, why don't you just dump the milk from the bag in the pitcher? And they were like, no, we use the pitcher to hold the milk in the bag. And I'm like, oh, okay. You really don't drink milk, though? But you have it there where you live, though? Because I know not all Canada does it. That was the one thing that kind of like, I was like, really? Yeah. I was like, everybody really has it in a bag? In a pitcher? In a bag? Hey, Faceland coming and giving that sub to Aspie. Welcome to the fam courtesy of Faceplan. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles, spam or just probably care do have clever. You now have all the wieners and the wiggles. Just be careful where you spam them. Aspie, if you get banned on your favorite streamer's channel because you spam too big of a wiener, it is not on us, hence the disclaimer. Is Purple here? I think I seen Purple's name. Yeah, Purple is here. Yeah, Purple's in Canada, too. We have a lot of Canadian community members here. Aspie, actually. A ton. We have a ton. Heck yeah, Rusty. I like it, man. Did you fix anything on it? Let me look. Yeah, looks pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. Remember being served a half pint of milk in high school? Yes. Dirty. They do you dirty in school, Broccoli. Thank you, Mahler. Oh, when Aspie comes in with the other Aspie, she'll think it's fun. Aspie, why are you Aspie? I know that's a weird question. But I told this Aspie why the other Aspie is Aspie, because she has Asperger's. But why are you Aspie? Do you like Aspen, Colorado? Are you addicted to aspirin? Is that like your nickname? Why are you an Aspie? Aspie squared? Well, hers is different now. She used to be Aspie, but then she changed it to Aspinator. Technically, yeah. There you go. Cool. Heck yeah. He has aspirations. That's good. Well, it's nice to meet you, man. Thank you for being here. And welcome to the fam officially. Hey, welcome back, Hunch. Hunch says, a Houston-based U.S. judge has converted the bankruptcy of popular Third Ward restaurant. Oh, we were talking about turkey leg hunt like last week or something, Hunch, remember? So does that mean, Hutch? I don't know what that means. Does that mean, why did Stream Elements time out Michael? Oh, because Asperger's. Stream Elements timed you out for some reason, Michael. So basically, does that mean, Hunch, that they filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy and it has been accepted? They announced today. Okay. Dissolved and no restructure. So it's done. Denied. Hey, so it's a bit. Why I don't know why I'm celebrating. But I mean that place was dirty. That place had so many issues. And we were saying, like, it was gonna, if they already owed, how many million did they say they owed? Like 4 million, 3 million? If you already owe that much, and then you get all those health code violations that you have to fix and repair, and then re-up all that food again, and build back up on your food and prep, yeah. They done. All right, so we got 2 packs of sausage for backups, plus 1 sausage up here, a backup chicken plus chicken up here, 2 backup meatballs plus meatball up here. I do have to cook off chicken tomorrow while I'm heating up sauces, because all we have are those 2 packs of chicken. But I have chicken pulled to cook in the morning. And I'm also going to cook those mushrooms in the morning that we sliced the other day. I like to cook all that stuff on the Blackstone. But I can't do it on stream because the camera doesn't go there and my mic doesn't work there. So I'll just do that in the morning. But we have all of our meats backed up. We have the top rail loaded. I have the special stuff, the meat, smoked meats. I have the cheese sauce. I have the barbecue sauce up here. I have the Italian deli sub stuff. I have provolone, backup spinach, garlic bread, 2 backup pastas of each, 3 pestos, fresh herbs we cut yesterday, 2 parmesans. I think this cold rail's officially done. The meat rail's done. Now we just got to work on the veggie rail. I need roasted red peppers, artichokes, olives, backup cheese, backup tomatoes, backup mushrooms I'll put on tomorrow. We don't have a backup asparagus. Backup spinach is already over there. I already have a full lettuce. I got chocolate chips. I got to make cannoli cream in the morning, which means I got to open up another one of those. I'm going to have to open up one of those things tonight for tiramisu. One of the 2 packs of creme delish. I got 2 brand new heavy cream, a full vinaigrette. 2 heavy cream should be fine for tomorrow. Plenty of stock, 6 bread pudding. So basically, we just need all backups up here, really. Hi, Engine. How are you? Get wrecked. Oh, Turkey Leg Hut. I mean, dude, it's disgusting what they were selling to people with how many violations they had. Lynn Price, reliable to pay the former business partners. Over $900,000 at the time of filing, the business had reported. Yeah, 4.7 million. Yep. I thought it was like 4 million something. Michael stabbed Stream. Yeah, it's fine, Michael. Stream Elements is a bitch. Hey, hi Earl, how are you? Coming by to watch me work again. That's fine. Yeah, 4.7 million. Maybe you can try regular mushrooms and not magic ones. Hey, I did magic mushrooms 10 years ago. I'm 44. So maybe like 10 years ago. Never again. I used to do mushrooms a lot when I was like teens and 20s. 35? Mm-mm. It was bad. It really wasn't bad, but it was bad. I basically ended up sitting in the dark listening to reggae music, but I wasn't listening to it. I was writing it. It was really weird. Like, I don't know how to even read sheet music or write it or anything, but I was like writing on music, reggae music. It was, it was, it was rough. It was like 5 hours of waiting for this to go away. Got me one as well, but I don't use it as much as I should. Your family lives in Quebec? That's where Aspie is, I think, Purple. They have a YouTube channel, TLH Garage. That's where all the money... Oh, hunch. Look at you, reporter. So all their money went onto some garage car thing. Yeah. They ain't coming back. They ain't coming back, dude. Turkey Leg Hut was a really popular food truck, and then they went brick and mortar, and then they went out of business. And that's usually how it goes a lot. I don't know their background, but restaurants are a whole nother level. Why do you think I do food trucks and look how much I work? Restaurants, whole different ballgame. They just got overwhelmed. And they bought too many cars. And they really had a passion for food to begin with. They'd rather play around with cars. And when you have a food business, you can't do anything else but food business. And that's the hardest part about this business for people to accept, you know? Is it lucrative? Sometimes. There are situations, yes. But you definitely got to put in a lot of work. The hardest part is the word of mouth, man. Because honestly, that's what it takes in this business. Is being noticed, get people talking about you, get good reviews. That's the hardest part, is the word of mouth. But that's how you grow, I feel, the most. That's what happened with Turkey Leg Hut. It's like a really fun concept on a food truck that isn't, especially Texas, is like, you know, it was. Also, they must have did well when you're getting into the $4 million range of debt. But it sounds like they did well on just taking out a bunch of loans or getting a bunch of backers that they couldn't pay back. Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Say cool. Say whip. Say cool. Say whip. È bello. È vero. È vero. Hey, what up, Joe? Another baby today? Let's go. That's 2 babies today. Game days on Saturday, that Growlin' Earl says. I hope to God, Joe, thank you for the 9 months of support and kindness. I hope to God we have an above average baby. It's good to see you, man. Welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to the relic every day after the paper. I hope we have an above average baby, my friend. What is this object? You moron. You moron. What object, Aspie? Aspie, this one's even reinforced so it can stay on the hot grill. We reinforced this one. Burley Earl, let's go. Let's go. Earl coming in with the 3 months of support and kindness as well. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles, family, brother, go ahead and pepper. You need that propane? What's his command? That is for cooking? It is not for cooking, no. That's our, we call that our what's the matter you hand. What's the matter you, Aspie? Dude, you ever seen a, you ever give one of these to a baby? Ah, they're so good though, man. I love any olive. But they got a little tang in them, you know? A little hot too in here. Calamatas are great. Because I feel like they're a cross between a black olive and a green olive. Because they're kind of oily like a black olive, but they got that little bite like a green olive. Okay, Purple, I appreciate you. I'm sure you've talked to Kyle. We chatted with him yesterday. He said he was in San Antonio. But he's doing good. Just figured out how to stream my security cameras on a website. Oh, that's cool. Not since the other day. Oh, yeah. We talked to him yesterday, I think. Oh, let me, before you go. Oh, never mind. I don't have my phone in here. I was going to read you what we text him. I figured out how to get my cool van back. What'd you do? Sell it? Earl? And then you're going to get it back? That would be huge. Huge. Sometimes that's hard to do when you sell something you love that you don't want to, but you had to, and then you try to get it back. I feel we might be able to turn this story into a love song, Earl. What do you think about that? We might be able to turn your story here into a love song. Not that kind of love song. Wind's here. It's not okay until tomorrow. The chat icon. Oh. Is this banana? Yeah, faceplant. It was going there real quick. Thank God I read. Not going there today, bud. But we were on the verge of it being bandana banana. We were on the verge of the sticky bandits, dude. Not that I ever watched that chick flick. Yeah. Yeah. Not that you would know. Somebody close to me. One of the worst cuts I ever had in my life was like when I was 13. I started a can lid. It was on my finger. I definitely needed stitches. I always put my hands in my pocket when she was around. I hardly look suspicious at all, I'm sure. My mom was probably so far over it, she didn't even want to ask. She didn't even care about the lie I was going to make. Okay, Purple. Thank you. Okay, artichoke backup. Artichoke backup. And then this one I'll take out to the truck and put in that ninth pan. And then we got to cut some red peppers next because I don't have any left over from last week. Ran out of so much stuff last week, which is awesome because now everything gets to be fresh. Well, artichoke can really aren't super fresh, but you know. You know. Reminders in the left pocket thing. Well, if she sent me a Discord message, then I'll be... Those are the best reminders because it leaves a little bubble. The pocket reminders are like, you know, 75-25. They may have been washed a time or two. I got 2 notes on my desk right now from the last couple days. One of them was the guy on Facebook that I was watching last night for the weather stuff that Minja did, and then I don't remember what the other one is that's up there. I haven't done anything with it, whatever it is. Might be the one for the recipes. I didn't do anything for stream last night other than upload the VOD. We had a 10-hour banger last night, and I wanted to watch the hurricane stuff. So we didn't do the normal, you know, stream 10 hours, then do an hour or two of off-stream stream stuff. We did not do that last night. Purple said send it to me later if you remember. Ah, that's the left pocket note. Ah, okay. Well, hey, I still got a little Discord bubble. Aspie says 333-222. Oh, did you accidentally type? You don't have to apologize, dude. It's okay. I got fat fingers too, Aspie. I fat finger all kinds of buttons. So does Mauler, Aspie. Mauler can't even type a lick. Mauler got fat fingers too, Aspie. You're all good. Seen that the hurricane. Yeah, that's what I was hearing this morning too, Rich. By the time it actually hits land, it should be category 3. But here's one thing I'll say. I am nobody in the weather game, but I am interested in it, and I like watching stuff about it and learning about it. I feel the category scale is BS. I feel it's BS. And why I say that is because the difference between category, say, 4 and 5 is like what? You know, 5 miles an hour or something, 10 miles an hour at the most, I forget. When it's already 140, or let's just say category 3 and 4. When it's already 120, and then the next category is like 125 or 7 or 30 or something, either way, you're screwed. You know? Like, either way, you're fucked. It's not like that 4 miles an hour is going to make a difference. So, the reason I say it's BS, but what do I know, is there are some people out there that probably hear that and be like, "Oh, it's a category. It's going to be a category when it hits. It'll be fine." You know, we've done that before. We've been, you know, I've been living here 40 years. That ain't shit. That's why I think it's BS, because even if one person thinks that or does that, they could die. You know? But what do I know? I just feel like they need a better system than the category thing. Because I think too many people make decisions on category level. But I guess it doesn't matter. Like, the thing about it, no matter what the category is, if your county is saying, hey, evacuation is required, then just do it. Doesn't matter if it's category 3, 4. If your county says evacuate, then fucking evacuate. Like, I wouldn't take any risks, you know? Like, you don't got to tell me twice. And also, evacuate, I mean, you got to get on a plane and go to California. It means, you know, driving an hour or two inland, or, you know, go up to Georgia one night. Yeah, hell, you could probably drive maybe 10 or 15 miles from the shore and you'd be fine. You know, evacuate doesn't mean, like, you know, leave the state. It just means, like, get the hell out of this red area, or, you know, you're gonna get storm surged to death kind of thing. But you always got the people that are like, you know, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. But also everybody has, like Patrick, for instance. He's got a pretty sturdy apartment building. I've been there, and he's on, like, the 2nd floor, 3rd floor. So even if, and he's near the zone, like in the direct path of the zone, but he's far enough away from the storm surge. The only thing he's really got to worry about, and flooding wise, because he's up on that level, the only thing he's probably got to worry about during this storm is, like, the wind, you know, if it is 120s or 90 or 80 or whatever. I mean, those wind gusts like Minja's talking about, anything can happen. So I guess every situation is different. Depending, you know, if you're in, like, a mobile home or something and it's mandatory evacuation, if you stay, then that's on you. You're not only risking your life, but you're risking the people that are going to have to come save your life, because it's inevitable. Spunky's mom says, hi, Spunky's mom. Unfortunately, most won't leave. Yeah, and it's understandable. You know, they don't want to leave their stuff. Maybe they have no means to leave. I don't know. Like, I get it. I just think it sucks because, like I said, you're risking somebody else's life by you staying. Because they're going to come get you at some point. When you're sitting on the roof of your house, or when you're buried under the water, they're going to come get you. Radio said, I want to be a meteorologist, so I found out you had to go to college for 4 years. Smart decision, Radio. Screw 4 years. Fork this hurricane. I know, Patrick. I feel bad for you, brother. Hey, but at least you get a little bit of time with your dad. Because you said your dad's going to come over to your house since you're elevated and stuff. Patrick's having sketty for dinner? Hell yeah. Swan says we weren't supposed to get bad weather here, but we're getting heavy rain and wind. It's crazy outside right now. No kidding? Well, that doesn't have anything related to do with the storm. That's probably for sure. That sucks, Swan. Be careful. That sucks. Don't forget about the flying debris on the storm. Yeah, that too, yeah. Well, and what's crazy, Engine, I don't know how much pictures and stuff you've seen in Florida. The hurricane a couple weeks ago or whatnot. Dude, people been lining all their, like, there's so many things lined up on the beach, bro. Refrigerators, dishwashers, wood piles, like so much devastation is like literally up and down every road because people were trying to clear shit out, you know, and rebuild. So now they're all like scrambling towards, you know, the storm surge areas to try to clear the beach because that shit's gonna be flying everywhere. That's horrible, dude. There is so much stuff yet to be cleaned up from the last one. For potentially weeks. Yeah, dude. Can you imagine? Like, that's what the people in North Carolina are going through. They said, what, 6 to 8 months at least? Probably longer. Some of those bridges and all that shit that are collapsed in towns and roads and stuff. Honestly, some of those cities probably will never come back. At least they aren't in the water surfing. I bet there are some people, though. Well, I don't know. I guarantee, like, they're going to get in trouble if they get spotted doing it, but I'm sure somebody's probably tried it already. Surfers are crazy. I don't blame them. But same concept. You're risking your life and somebody's life that's going to basically come save you. But how often are you getting like 10, 15-foot waves? So, I get it, dude. If I was a surfer, I'm not going to lie. I'd be figuring out which fence I'm hopping over. You know? Just give me one push, dude. All I need is one push. Hi, cars. Saw a video on YouTube of her and her staff getting bounced around by turbulence. Oh, I think I've seen that video. That's the, you're talking about the planes that fly in the middle of the hurricane? So we can actually get legit numbers? Those dudes, in a way, I don't know what the definition of a hero is. I think we're all heroes in some way or another. But those dudes that are flying in these storms right now, giving us crucial information we need that we can't get from satellite. Those dudes, I think that's the video you're talking about. I seen it today too. Imagine flying in the middle of that thing, 180 mile an hour sustained winds. They're in C-130s? Really? Those things look cool as shit. C-130s are sweet looking. I want Milton to be a person so I can... Milton. Somebody said it the other day, and now I can't stop thinking about it. Every time I say Milton, I think of The Simpsons. I don't know who in chat said that the other day, but in a way, I dislike you very much. I can't like unthink it. Only yesterday. Millhouse. Yeah, I don't know why somebody said like Milton isn't a Simpsons character, right? It's Millhouse. Yeah. I don't know. Somebody said it the other day, and now every time somebody says Hurricane Milton, I always think of The Simpsons for like no reason. And it's not even thinking of The Simpsons. I see a picture of like Homer in my head. I don't even think of like Millhouse. I just see Homer. Hurricane Milton, Homer. One of the biggest hurricanes in the history of the United States, Hurricane Milton, Homer. Like that's what I think of. You DM me a couple photos? Okay, I'll check them out. Oh, the weather? Yeah, sweet. That's kind of crazy, Swan. What? Did they like forecast that, or did this shit just happen out of nowhere? Millhouse Van Houten. Is that really his whole name? Is that Millhouse's name? Van Houten? Things I said to you. That is? Figures. Damn, Burly Earl, you son of a bitch. Are you still here? Sheesh. First thing I opened, bro. Hey, is Texas Dad here? That was yesterday. That looks good, dude. Chicken pie. Little chicken pie, Dad. Is Texas Dad still here? Earl, you here? I love how you salted the top of it, too. Golly, man. I didn't see that yesterday. Fucking hell. Ah, Chris with the meal prep pics. I love when Chris posts those. God damn, Earl, there's more? Italian sausage, calzone, 3 cheese, roast. Fucking hell, bro. Is this AI pictures? What is this? Even the edges on the calzone are like crimped to perfection, dude. What up, Ballin? I failed at celebrating Taco Tuesday. Lumen, I had 2 today, thanks to Faceplant. I had a beef and a pork and a smile. What are those? Are those torta? What you got, dude? No, that looks like a Cuban. I see pickles, mustard, ham, and pork. Oh, you got a Cuban. You're a son of a bitch, too. You and Earl. And Texas Dad. You're all son of a bitches. Ballin', you want to see my shoes? I still got socks on for, I don't know, a week now. I hate it, but it's working. My big toe's getting, well, the scab on the top of my foot's getting better, but my big toe's still broken. What did Swan say? Oh, she sent me, okay. Swan, I got lost on food, sorry. Earl's a bitch. So is Lumen. Ooh, Mahler sent me his command, too. Rich sent me a command. Yeah, thank you for the scale, Temperance. Yeah, 130 to 156, Category 4. 157, Category 5. That's why I think the category scale is crazy, because, like, say it's 157. Does anybody care? Or say it's 156, and 157 is Category 5. 1 miles per hour faster. There's, like, no difference. Here I am, sucking on it. Dang, Swan, really? That street is flooded out. I like all the brick. I like all the brick there. I like all the buildings there. That's a cool little town, dude. Yeah, that's buried. Y'all are buried. That water's up to the front, almost to the top of the front bumper on that car. Why would you attempt to drive through that with that car? It's pretty bad, Swan. You're making butt rub this weekend. Let's go, ballin'. What are you gonna be rubbing? What you rubbing, dude? Reservoir Dogs. Ah, such a good movie. Captain Morgan. Now every time I hear that, I'm gonna think of Reservoir Dogs. Texas tornadoes. Oh. So are you going to be doing brisket? Is Laser here? Did I miss Laser? Hi, Laser. Are you here? Hi, Cars. Hi, Craw. Well, I got to be Mr. Pink. Why can't I be Mr. Black? Mr. Black's on another job. Now shut up. It's such a good movie, man. I love that movie. That movie was perfectly cast. Like, every character was spot on by the person that played it, you know? All right, so now we got some roasted red peppers. Okay. Roasted red peppers, artichokes, olives, tomatoes, cheese, spinach, mushrooms, asparagus, backup red peppers, backup artichokes, backup tomatoes. We have no backup asparagus, but that's fine. I need backup cheese. I don't need backup olives. Let's go get some backup cheese. And I think both rails will be completely loaded then. We got all the meat stuff, pasta stuff, all the other stuff I'll bring out tomorrow, like bread and whatnot. We got all the herbs. I got to cook the mushrooms and chicken tomorrow. I got to make some cannoli cream tomorrow. I have all the... we could probably make the cannoli cream today, actually. What else? I got plenty of gravy. We made marinara yesterday. I got plenty of provolone. I got another one here I can slice if I need it. I got 2 garlic bread on the truck, 1 in the freezer. So we have 3 garlic bread out there. That'll be good. Honestly, I think other than this cheese and also other heavy cream. Other than this cheese, I think the rest of the stuff I just got to bring out there tomorrow. We still got to make tiramisu cheesecake. I might as well knock out some cannoli filling too. Which the filling is done. I just got to mix it with creme de lish and put it in piping bags. Alright, so now we got 3 heavy cream, backup cheese. I don't have any backup mushrooms yet because I'm cooking those tomorrow. I didn't buy backup asparagus. I'll have more cannoli cream in a second. I got 9 tiramisu, which will be plenty. I got 6 bread pudding. I got chocolate chips. I got vinaigrette. I think that's it. All the other stuff I got to do tomorrow. We got, oh, I need this shaker. Got tiramisu. We got ice cream cups. Ah, I need ice cream lids. Good thing we looked. We got forks. I bought the napkin thing today. We got towels. Let's go grab ice cream lids before I forget. I got backup to-go boxes. I think I put one on the truck. Maybe I didn't. I got gloves. I got 3 gluten-free pasta boxes. I got 3 chicken stock backups. Let's go grab ice cream lids. Feel pretty confident. Oh, tray up noodles. Let's do that next. Real quick. Noodle portion. Hi, Karen. How many gas bottles do you have to change during the work week? None. 0. We have a 100-gallon propane tank that mounts on the front of the trailer, which is like one of the ones that are like as tall as I am. That lasts 2 weeks, sometimes like 2 weeks and 2 days. So it lasts for all my prep, which I actually got to go turn the propane off because I'm done cooking stuff today. But it lasts 2 weeks and a couple days, and it costs us $50 to fill it. So we spend $100 a month on propane, and I got to change it every 2 weeks. Do you make so? Oh, thank you. God damn it, HR. Yeah, I got to do that too. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's make that while we do the pasta real quick. Save the day, HR. Out here saving days, dude. I forgot to get a box of salt this week. And I'll probably forget next week unless I write a note. So let's start making our new prep list for next week. / order form. Kosher salt. Chicken thighs. Pork butt times 40 pounds. Parm. Probably eggs. Stop there though. Salt and pepper. I'll have to get through. This is all I got left, but that'll be fine. So your fridge on board is also gas? No, Karen, that is electric. Oh yeah. I mean the generators. We usually spend $5 a day, and we do 3 jobs a week, sometimes 4. So let's just say $15 a week we spend on physical gas to run the generators. I think it costs like $4.74 to fill them both up. And then I take a 5-gallon gas jug with us in case we got to fill them during the job, but most times we don't have to. So usually the 5-gallon gas can, it's been full for like 2 weeks. I just been filling up the generators like before we go to the job at the gas station. And most times Creme doesn't have to refill them during a job. They'll run for like, our job's only usually 3 hours, 4 hours. They'll run that whole time. So yeah, $15 a week in gasoline for the generators and $100 a month for propane for the trailer. Which honestly is not that bad. Could definitely be way worse. Could definitely be way worse. Michael Madsen was walking around. Oh yeah, Michael in Reservoir Dogs. Sweet pepper with brisket and cream cheese. Yeah, Ballin', I forget we were talking about that, and then I got sidetracked. Yeah, I was wondering if you put brisket in the jalapenos. Yeah. Cool. And then you're gonna baste the outside and stuff. Yeah. Those are so good, Ballin'. You don't have to put like the brisket in them. Like even just the cream cheese with the jalapeno wrapped in the bacon, smoked, basted with barbecue is really good, but it's way better with brisket. Look at all this green pasta. It's a lot of green pasta. It ain't me. Made a huge mistake I was cooking yesterday. What'd you do? How bad could it be? Did you start a fire? Sun-dried tomato. Thought I could cook filled gnocchi and mushroom sauce. What's that mean? Like you didn't parboil the gnocchi or whatever? You tried to just cook them the whole time in the sauce? Which I could see that being a problem. Usually you'll want to boil them and then finish them in the sauce. But if you tried to cook them the whole way in the sauce, that definitely might be a problem. Bah, 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 bah. It went out very sour. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, you live and you learn. I could have told you don't do that if you would have asked. That, unfortunately, Karen, is the part of cooking that sucks. That's how you learn, though. We've all been there. I've been there. I've been in your situation. I'm sure many people in chat have, too. So what did you end up doing then? So was it all like ruined and didn't serve it, or ruined but you served it and just dealt with it? Or not use it at all, wasted all that money, and everybody's mad at you because now everybody's hungry. What was the result? What was the result? So I had to take a half a liter of milk and 6 potatoes and yeah, yep. Now you really learned. That's what we call manning up. When you got to do it all again on the fly. In the heat of the battle, the moment. That will make or break some people, Karen. Some people might quit and be like, nope, not doing that. So good job. Good job. That's what a true chef does. Make it happen, whatever you got to do, even if it's redo it. Admit defeat. It's all good, Karen. You're learning. The best part of that story, Karen, is now you know. And the next time you're going to kill it. And your mom is going to be like, these were amazing. That's the best part of the story. Some people, that would end them, and they would never make gnocchis again. And just think they suck, and they're not good, and, you know, they can't do it. They'll say, I can't. I don't, you know. And, you know, you didn't say I can't. There's always next time. With most cooking, though, that's how it is, especially, you know, stuff you don't do that often or stuff you're just trying to experiment around and play around with. Shit's going to happen. But the next time you do it, if you don't give up, you'll have a lot better idea this time, and it'll probably turn out great. You got to figure out dinner. Figure it out. I had 2 tacos this morning. That's probably what I'm going to eat today. Figure it out. Temperance, how are the stores where you are? Wait, Temperance, don't you have like all that brisket? You just made like a shit ton of brisket. What do you got to figure out? Eat brisket. What are you figuring? Put the meat in your mouth, Temperance. You made a bunch of meat. It's frozen? Oh. Well, you didn't plan that very well. You probably smoked them and left them whole and threw them in the freezer just like that when you should have cut them up. Froze little bits at a time. You'd be eating brisket right now. Imagine it. Imagine the flavor. Lies. it's sliced and pre-packed. Well, then fucking pull a pack and boil it. At least you did that. That's cool. Pull you a pack out of there. What to make with it though? I mean, what do you mean? The brisket. You just eat brisket. Slice it, eat it. It's brisket. Honestly, I would just make like a sandwich or something. Like brisket grilled cheese would be fire right now. Especially if Brambles tomato soup. Chew a little Brambles. Get you a brisket grilled cheese, Brambles tomato soup, Dunkaroo. Do some dunk action. Where's tomorrow's job? I don't know. We've been to all three of these. I think it's the next week, Patrick, that is like a new place, maybe. We are at Stone Creek at the Woodlands, which where we park in front of the building has like stone pillars, loggy cabin kind of looking thing. I mean, we do okay there. Nothing crazy. Millennium Waterway is Thursday. That's the one on the brick road where there's the apartments on each side. And Alden Landing. And we've been there probably 3 or 4 times. Not, crazy. The week after that, Two Lakes Edge. That's the one by the big, where they got the kayaks and stuff, that lake. The park at Research Forest, which I think this is only going to be our second time there. And then Botanic Luxury Living. That's a new one, next Friday. Sounds luxurious. Botanic Luxury Living. So yeah, tomorrow, Stone Creek at the Woodlands. Stone Creek. I hope so too. They're pretty solid, like the ones that are booked, other than that new one that I don't know about. After that is in Camden Spring, which I think we maybe have been to that once. Abbey North Point is the good one with the nurse and stuff. We were there a couple Saturdays ago in the morning. Woodlands Lodge, Mitchell at Woodmill Creek. Basically, the rest of October, I should be all right. Nothing, definitely no $1,000 nights on any of those. But usually they're decent. 3 to 600 maybe, I'm hoping, on each one. I hope so too, my friend. We could use it, especially when you're coming off a really good week. Let's keep that momentum, Let's have another good week, even though we won't get like the $1,000 day, but we can have 3 solid days. There's no rain, because basically Florida's taking it all from us. That's fine. If you guys want it that bad, you can have it. So I don't think we're worried about rain. It's not going to be in the hundreds anymore. So yeah, I'm hoping we can carry some momentum into this week. With the kayaks, yeah, that's Two Lakes Edge. There's some lookers that walk their dogs there too, you know what I'm saying, Patrick? A couple lookers there as well. You know the nurse that always gets the shrimp pasta at Abbey North Point? She texted me the other day. Randomly out of the blue. I thought that was cool. She said, I hope you have a good day. I was like, what the hell? I told her we'll be there in not this week, but next week. I also told her, I know you're busy all the time, and I'm always busy working. We're both always working. But I also told her that, you know, you don't have to wait to try my meat. I didn't say that. I said pasta. You don't have to wait for the food truck for the shrimp pasta. You know, I can come over and we can make it. And she said, I know. She actually said she was going to try to make a day this week, but she never called me. That was last week she messaged me. But she said she had a busy week coming up this week, and if she can try to make a day, she would hit me up. But she never messaged me. But yeah, it'd be cool to go over there and cook some dinner. Cook you some dinner. She's pretty... I would definitely like to get to know her more. She seems... She's super nice. She's a nurse. I like her mom. Her mom likes me. I'm mad at you, Earl. Don't you bronx your bar me with your AI food pictures. Mad at you, Earl. AI my ass. I'm just talking shit. Dude, that focaccia with the little salt on the top looks so good, you son of a bitch. I mean, all the stuff you post look good, but Swanee like had me open my phone and the first thing that popped up was your gold dong focaccia. And then the picture after that, the calzone. You bastard. With the perfectly crimped edges. And your perfect lighting. Whatever, dude. I hope you forgot to put meat inside of that calzone. I hope you forgot Bob's meatballs. Yeah, it looked really good. I seen the shells last week, but it looked really good. She could fix your toe before you fix dinner. Ooh, let's go, Hale. I don't know how she is about feet. I got some pretty feet, though. Hey, eat at Dad's. I seen you were streaming when I was going live. I didn't get to catch what you were doing, but... Hi, Endless Shadows. How are you? I like your name. I feel that could be the name of a really good schmut book. Or a schmut magazine. Hi, Twinderella. How are you? Hi, Shayna. It's good to see you today. You made some tacos. Yeah, I seen you were like hanging out in your little kitchen area that you usually stand at when I was going live. I just didn't have that much time to see what you were doing, but I did stop in for a quick second. You're making dinner now too? Let's go. Well, welcome in, everybody. I said Endless Shadows. It would be the name of a good schmut magazine. Dude, when I want a good magazine, I go to the schmut aisle. get me some Endless Shadows, you know? It's good to have you, man. I'm glad you had a good stream. I had tacos myself today, thanks to our community. I had a beef and a pork taco today at this taco place down the road. And it's really good. It's called Deshebrada. It's not really a Spanish taco place. It's more of like a Salvadorian style taco place. But their braised beef is called Deshebrada. And they braise it in like a guajillo sauce. Like nice dark red liquid. And then also the pork is the same way too. They chunk up the pork in little cubes and then cook it in that sauce. It's really good, man. And then, you know, they do all the tortillas. Texas Dad. Or not Texas Dad. Eat It Dads. The coolest thing about moving to Texas was tacos, number one. Number two, the best taco spots here in Texas are connected to a gas station or a tire shop. Little inside info. Next, if you come to Texas next time, find the taco spots that are in gas stations or connected to a gas station or next to a tire shop. You'll be very pleasantly surprised. Timmers, you're making chili mac? Ooh. You should do it. That's a good craving. My favorite thing with the chili, spaghetti and chili, buttered white bread spaghetti chili taco sandwiches. My favorite part about chili mac. Twin Umbrella said, got some pork tenderloin, cooking some honey garlic tenderloin. Let's go. Excited to chow down. Sounds good. Honey garlic sauce. Pork tenderloin. I dig it. I would chow down. Definitely putting my chicken meat to shame. The Deshebrada. Yeah. They're really good at what they do. Something happened to Michelle's Taco Place. No, that's where I went, Hale. Yeah, I got the Deshebrada and the pork. Doctor, thank you for the hydrate. That is in the warehouse, which we're getting ready to go back in there. I wanted to come out here real quick and play a video for all the Raiders and welcome in Eat It Dads and thank him for doing what he does on Twitch and being a part of Twitch Food and Drink. But also thank you for bringing your community over to ours to hang out if you haven't been here before. My name is Chef Steve. And we have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. You're doing it right now. You're doing it now? Let's go, Timmers. The best taco shops in Arizona are similar. The only good taco place near me in northern Utah is awesome. Yeah, isn't it funny like that? Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, food trucks have great tacos too sometimes, but it always seems like the Spanish sit-down strip mall spots are good, yeah. Expensive. You do get chips and salsa for free, so it's, you know. But ain't nothing like a gas station taco shop taco. I'm telling you, man. It destroys all the restaurants. Texas Dad said I had a math teacher. Texas Dad, I seen that chicken parm you posted, dude. That looked really good. Math teacher, tell me why he prefers the teeth match over English. Fractions speak louder than verbs. One of the best things I ever got off a food truck was a smoked fried thick cut bologna. Oh, I've seen and done that before. Cut a little notches on each edge of the bologna, little, 3 or 4 little notches. Rub it down with some nice rub. Smoke it, dude. Get you some mustard, some cheese. I'm telling you, Earl. Also, using that same smoked thick bologna instead of a sandwich, puree it up with a little bit of relish, your favorite, either dill or sweet relish or something, and make smoked bologna salad sandwiches. Like, I think my nipple just got hard. Yeah. It's not like protruding, but yeah, smoked bologna salad sandwiches. A semi-set. Learn the trick was to leave chicken sit for about 10 to 15 minutes after breading. Yeah, dude, Texas Dad, it looked really good. Thank you for sharing the picture. I would say you nailed it. Radio, you've never had a food truck? Well, not all food trucks are good. So I hope when you finally do have a food truck, if it's not mine, you have a good experience. All right, so let's play a quick video for Eat It Dads and all the new Raiders coming in to show a little bit about what our food truck's all about. And we'll be right back, and we'll get back into prep. Right now, we're currently working on creme delish cannoli filling. I just got to put it in the piping bags. Tuesdays are a day we load the truck if you guys are getting here and you haven't been here before. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So today is kind of like get everything loaded on the truck, get all the backups, get all the last little bit of prep done. We already have all of the specials done, which we do, before, like Saturday, Sunday, Monday kind of stuff. So after I get the cannoli filling in a bag, I am going to be working on making the creme delish tiramisu cheesecake cups next. So if you like tiramisu and you like cheesecake, stick around. Let's play a quick video.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Oh, sorry. My mic was muted. I said thank you, Domino, for the follow, and thank you, Eat It Dads, for the raid. I hope you enjoy your Taco Tuesday. And that's a little bit about our truck right there. It's just a charity Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. So, and it's a build-your-own pasta truck. Also, we have these. Also, we have those. Hi, lady. I love the orange too because it's the same color as your name almost. No creeping, Lumen. All right, let's get back on the cannoli filling. Also, Softy, I think, said, what about a taco truck? We are an Italian truck. But I do like, taco food trucks. Not all of them, most of them. And they're really popular here in Texas. Actually, I would say a taco truck is probably one of the most popular food trucks. Not just even in Texas, like everywhere. I would assume. Taco truck, burger truck. Some type of like sandwich truck. Obviously like dessert trucks and stuff. Slushies and things, ice cream. you definitely don't see too many Italian food trucks. We're like one of the only ones here in Houston, honestly. There's like Italian catering companies here in Texas, but you don't really see Italian food trucks that often. It's love, it's community, it's radio. I appreciate you. Thank you. Facts. That's why we are more than pasta. Cuisine for a cause. And the best part of that, radio, is the community helped come up with our name. We basically have done this whole journey with the community. Remember when I first moved here before we bought the trailer? I think we bought the trailer the first week I was here. But the first couple days before we, when we were looking for trailers and stuff and figuring out what we were going to do, we were streaming, dinner and food prep and stuff from Crumb's Kitchen inside the house. And then once we bought the truck, we were streaming outside, like building the truck and cleaning equipment, buying equipment. And then we all like took a poll for a week and voted for the name, and it was pretty cool. It was a fun process to be able to do this with you guys, like the whole time. Oh yeah, cannoli. That's good. Very good. Very good. Oh yeah, I gotta hydrate too. Where is my hydrate? Oh, it's over here. Did I just see Jimmy Jams? Jimmy, how's the arm holding up? Also, what the hell's going on with these hurricanes, dude? How do you make cannoli filling? I buy it. I used to make it when we first opened. It just got to be too expensive and not consistent because we don't sell. Sometimes we sell a lot. Sometimes we don't sell that many at all. So now I buy the filling and then I add the creme de liche to it because that's kind of what it's all about anyway. That creme de liche flavor with the cannoli filling. But to answer your question, Jimmy, it's made out of ricotta cheese that you have to like hang for a day or two and get literally all the liquid out of it. Can't have no liquid. And then like lemon zest, lemon juice, powdered sugar. That's it. Ricotta cheese, lemon, powdered sugar. I don't need any vanilla flavoring and stuff like that because it gets the creme de liche. But, they'd probably put some, like, vanilla in there and stuff. But I just stir in the creme de liche. But I stopped making it because it doesn't hold up like this. The ricotta, like, after a couple days, especially with the zest and juice and stuff, add these things. Like maltodextrin or dextrose or, shit like that. So mine just wasn't as consistent as this is. And in my opinion, this tastes great how it is when I mix in the creme de liche. Hurting like a bitch. Man, sorry, brother. My toe's getting better. Finally. Now the problem is my toe's still broken, but it's not like pain anymore. Until I think that I can walk normal. Then when I push off, I'm walking on my toe, because for the last like 2 weeks I've just been walking on my heel like with a weird limp. So now that there's no pain, sometimes I'll just be walking normal and I push off on my toe and it's like immediate, like somebody stabbed it with a knife. And I'm like, oh yeah, shit, my toe's still broke. that really hurt. But yeah, it's getting better, dude. Thank you for the hydrate again. I just hydrated. Now we gotta hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Xanthan gum. Yeah, basically that. And I didn't put that in my cannoli filling when I was making it. And it just didn't stay consistent, dude. It started like lurking water out, and I don't know how, because I hung it and smashed it. But I'm not gonna lie, dude, I was struggling. Like I could make it and it tasted good. It just, I couldn't get it. So then, you know, I'm like throwing it away and it's going sour, and you know, it's just like I can't. It didn't freeze well, and then thaw out. You know, you could it froze well, but when you went to thaw it out, it was a soupy disaster. I gotta fill up the sink with water real quick. I got dishes spilling over the sink. What did he do? And honestly, I was spending more money making cannoli filling than just buying the bag and doctoring it up. And we never got any compliments on the creme de liche cannolis when we first opened. Maybe we did. I can't remember. Like we do now with this stuff that I'm doctoring up. Like now we get a lot of comments. Like, these cannolis are great. And the whole well, sounds are off. Oh, okay. It probably got muted after that video. Because sometimes when I play a video and then the video's done, the desktop is muted. Yeah, it's muted. Like, it does it automatically. Okay, now you guys are good. Yeah, it does it automatically. But there's no, like, program that makes it do that. That's why I don't know why it does it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it does that when it's like there's nothing to tell it to do that. But also, I need a new... Shut that baby up. I need a new Stream Deck. 2 of the buttons are broken. Like, that Stream Deck's beat down. So that's probably what it is. Like, when I go to switch scenes after the video on the Stream Deck, but I don't have money for a Stream Deck right now. You had to help your grandparents find Jeopardy? Who's even hosting Jeopardy right now? Dude, grandparents love Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. I am going to ask my mom for a Hero 12 GoPro. That way, rid of this camera. The quality's not that great. It's wireless. My voice is all weird on it. I know the lighting in here has a lot to do with this camera not looking that great either, but I want to get a Hero 12 GoPro with the harness thing so I can put it like right here. And then when we're prepping, I'll just use the Hero Pro in here. Hopefully that'll be a better picture. And then when we're cooking on the truck, I'll put this one on the outside camera like normal. And then I'll have that Hero Pro on my chest. So then you'll, like when I'm, you know, putting all the meat or whatever I'm doing, we'll have that camera view. And I think that'd be fun. So I'm going to ask her for that for Christmas. I think they're only like 500, which I don't have. I say only 500, like fucking, to me, that's like $1 million. And then that harness thing. And I am going to get like a couple backup batteries and stuff. But I think it would be fun to have that little thing there. Probably worked him. Oh, the baby? Yeah. Shut that baby up. That baby really wants some waffles, you know? Can we call it a booby camera? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boob cam. I'm down. Down for a boob cam. What was the pressure at, Radio? Do you remember? Is it still in the 9s? Obviously, probably. And it didn't strengthen to a 5? Because they said it was back up into the 180-mile-an-hour range for a little while today. Just like yesterday. But I don't think it got there. I don't think it got there. I gotta go grab a measuring cup. Well, thank God it didn't strengthen anymore. Because it is supposed to drop significantly by landfall. Which it's still going to be horrible, but, you know. What are the dogs barking at? Who are you barking at? No barking at people and dogs, man. Scare people. Stop. Hey. Hockey's back. Let's go! Is Swan here? It's the best game you can name. Good old hockey game. Who's your team, Jimmy? The Stars? Go Stars? Let's go Blue Jackets? The Stars. The Stars was the first hockey hat I ever bought. 9 probably. It was their old school Stars logo too. Like the green star. And it reminded me of one of them starter jackets back in the day. It said Stars on the back of it, so when I wore it backwards. I missed that hat. Tampa Bay Lightning. Tampa Bay is like really good every year. Well, good luck this year. I like hockey. When I worked for the Cavs, they had the Lake Erie Monsters that played at the Cavs arena. You know, I had to cook for all the players and stuff. It was pretty cool getting to know some and like learning more about it because I was never really into hockey that much. Being from Ohio. But I did get to ride on a Zamboni. They had 2 Zambonis at the Cavs Stadium, which was crazy. Like, why you need 2 Zambonis? And I did get to ride on a Zamboni, and that was cool. It's always good to have a backup team. Hell yeah. Cleveland. Yeah, I mean, that was early back in the day. I don't know. We never really, me personally, like, I always liked sports as a kid. But, like, our school didn't have hockey. I don't know. The Blue Jackets weren't around. The Lumberjacks were the... I just never really got into it. But then the older I got, like, the more I realized how cool it was. All right, so we got coffee. Coffee, creme de lish, sugar, rum extract, cream cheese. That's it. It's all in there. You're a Golden Knights fan if I had to pick a hockey team? Golden Knights. Golden Knights. Who's that? Is that an NHL team? Golden Knights. You want to see me ride a Bronco? I almost got on one of those in Fort Worth. I forget the name. I don't know how I forget the name right now. It's basically a world famous bar in Fort Worth. Huge. Bar, dance floor, like Willie Nelson, like everybody's played there, and they got their hands in like plaster all over the wall. Everybody that's played, maybe it's not their hands, their lips or something. I don't fucking know. But they got one of those mechanical bulls in there. If it's the right time and the right day, dude, I'll get on one of those things. I bet I would be horrible. Texas Rodeo, though, dude, so fun. I think within the first 3 months I was in Texas, I was at 4 rodeos. I love them. Now, like a real Bronco or a bull and shit, like, hell no. I ain't getting on that thing. An electric one, though, I'll try it. A real one, though? Mm-mm. And for me, it's not even about... I'm going to turn that water off. It's not even about... ride itself for 6 seconds or whatever, 7 seconds. It's the aftermath, bro. You getting tossed off, almost stomped out, chased down. Like, there's so many factors that can happen after that crazy ride. Mm-mm. And no. It was in Fort Worth, Rich, like right in the stockyards. It's a popular ass bar, music hall. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name. Like everybody's fucking played there. Oh, it's the Vegas hockey team. Okay. I think I know who she's talking about. Like, I've seen the uniforms. I just couldn't remember where it was from. They got some pretty, a cool logo, some cool colors. Yeah, I like the Black Knights, too. I would rock a Black Knights hat. Palladium? No. Here, I'll tell you guys. I think it's got somebody's name in it. You gotta look up the right words. Billy Bob. How the fuck could I forget that? Most Texas name ever. I googled famous music bar in Cowtown. Billy Bob's. Place is badass, dude. And they got a mechanical bull there. It's huge, dude. Inside there. They got a little rodeo in there too, dude. They got a little dirt. What kind of bar has their own rodeo, dance floors, mechanical bulls? Crazy, dude. Billy Bob's. If you ever come to Texas, like, that's a must go. Experience what Billy Bob's is all about. They're bad. I've had a few things there, like burgers and chicken sandwiches and stuff. They're really good. All right, so I had this in the freezer. The freezer. Hi, Laser. Huge in there. Utah Hockey Club. It's like the Washington football team. Because every logo they choose gets banned. Yeah, Billy Bob's, Rich. Billy Bob's. Place is awesome, dude. Cowtown in general, like if you ever come to Texas, Fort Worth, it's called the Stockyards, but Cowtown, it's badass there, dude. Twice a day, they walk the Longhorns through the streets. Big old Texas Longhorns through the streets, which is kind of cool to see the size of those animals. And they've been doing it for like hundreds of years. That's where they used to trade all these, you know, cows and stuff. They got the indoor rodeo right there, which is badass, inside that old-ass stadium. Tons of stores, shops, food, bars, music everywhere. Cowtown's pretty badass. Okay, lady. All right, so we got heavy cream, coffee, touch of rum, creamy delishy. Please. Oh, you're doing a little Stardew? Nice. How's it going? How's the farm? How's your farm? Don't forget to don't sleep. Bedtime later. Don't die. Good old hockey game. All right. Now we get to dirty more dishes. But it's only 220. In start, Lynn, are you playing Stardew 2 right now? You need to go sleep too in Stardew? Don't die, Lynn. Satisfactory. Mmm. Whip it. Whip it good. It's not too late to whip it into shape. You think you can have a box of vanilla wafers next to you and not eat a cookie? Hell no. Patrick says, whenever I heard Billy Bob, I think of Big Ol' Lyman from Varsity Blues. Oh, yeah. Varsity Blues, that's a good movie, dude. What was the quarterback actor that was in that movie? I think that's why that movie gets a lot of hate. Because the played the quarterback. Oh, it's getting thick with 2 seeds. Oh, we thick. Adam Sandler, he didn't play the quarterback in Varsity Blues. Dude, I can't wait to see Happy Gilmore 2. Have you guys heard anything about Beetlejuice? I heard the new Joker movie sucks. I haven't heard anything about Beetlejuice. And yeah, man, I can't wait for Happy Gilmore 2. I haven't heard good or bad reviews for Beetlejuice. I don't even know, like, what the sales were like. It must not have been too bad, because I haven't heard anything like, movie was a flop. There's a lot of baby coming out. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. It's not like a kid-friendly movie if you have kids. But it was... Staying awake. Huh. I'm sure I would like it. As that's all. Okay, cool. Thanks, Michael. Thank you, Mato. Yeah, I'll have to try to see if I can find it somewhere on the internets. Since they 86'd F movies. Dude, Pink Floyd radio today has been playing some bangers. Some stuff I haven't heard in a while. Whatever, Matt. It's talking about burgers and cookies. No, there's 3 more in here. I almost effed up. I almost threw it away with 3 cookies in there. That would have been bad. That would have been a cookie fail. Whatever, Matt. Very nice. More dishes. Awesome. Then there was other part 1 from what I got next. Oh, okay. Yeah. A lot of times movies do that, Matto. Where like they don't show the death, but you kind of like understand that's what happened. Yeah. One of my favorite movies does that. Scarface. I love that movie. And there's a scene in Scarface. The shower scene. And he is cutting them up with a chainsaw in the shower. But technically they don't show it. But you think it. What's crazy about that scene? Even though they don't show it, it's almost like you see it. Because you're like picturing it, and it's at such a great. It's almost like you think you see it, even though you don't see it. Okay, we have everything we need. Except for a spatula. Let me go grab that. Creme de lish tiramisu cheesecake. My was still busted, dude. And because I've been walking all day, it's swollen. So it's not really bending, but it itches because it's numb. And then when I went to just walk and get this spatula, it's hard to describe, I guess. Feels like my toe needs to crack or something. You know, like sometimes you can feel when your fingers need to crack. That's what my toe feels like, but it doesn't need to crack. It's just like broken. You know what I'm saying? So like I feel it when I'm walking sometimes doing that, like, man, I wish I could crack my toe. No, it's probably like the toe in there just moving around. It's just a little bone in there. Getting a little bone action. All right, so now I'm going to fold in the coffee creme de lish whipped cream with the coffee creme de lish cheesecake. And that's how you make a mousse. And if you do it with two hands, it's called a mise. They show the arms hanging from the handcuffs. Yeah, and it's almost like you see it happen. Because a friend and I, Timmers, were talking about this. He brought up like the shower scene or something. I mean, this was years ago. And I was like, yeah, when he cut the body with the chainsaw, he was like, yeah, this is fucking so good. And then we kind of like, you know, we're bullshitting about other stuff in the movie. And then we had that realization where we were both like, but wait. We didn't like physically see that. But it was like we both saw it. Like you're so involved in it, you know? It's like you almost see it even though you don't see it. That's how you know that's a good movie. You're really into the movie when that kind of shit happens, you know? Like your brain makes you think you saw it, but you didn't see it. Timmers, you ever seen the original Scarface? It's kind of cool. I mean, it's nothing like the one with Pacino. This is very fluffy. I wish I could put this in my pillowcase. Smells great. If you like the smell of like tiramisu and creme de lish with that like vanilla cinnamon smell. I guess you get a little bit of the coffee smell in here. I mean, it's in the cream, it's in the cheesecake. Mostly though, I'm just getting the rum, cinnamon, vanilla. Golly, man. That shit should be illegal. Or like Manhunter 2, even though it's long. Yeah. That's the one thing I can say about that movie, yeah. Long as shit. It's like the song stuck in the middle where he was playing when he cuts off his ear and you don't see it, but yeah, basically Captain Morgan. Yeah. Like some of my all-time, like, man. I probably watched Scarface 100 times or more. Who knows? Godfather 1, 2, same, 100 times or more. And then I also think for 2 years maybe, when I was at this one apartment with my buddy that's in prison right now. He was living with me for a couple years there. I would pass out in the living room almost every night or whatever on the couch. To the Chappelle Show DVD. Like 2 years, that's what I would fall asleep to, the Chappelle Show. The same, like, couple DVDs. And every morning when I would wake up, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Chappelle Show on DVD. But it's got these two old dudes just sitting there in this big white background playing the blues, essentially, going, Chappelle Show, Chappelle Show. Like, and every day for like 2 years, I woke up to that. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Because it's like the main menu screen, you know? And it would just be playing all night after the video was over. It was like my alarm, even though I didn't have an alarm, but like I woke up to that noise every morning. Chappelle Show. I remember how popular. Oh, yeah. Dude, everybody loved that show. And then he done fell off, like all kinds of crazy shit, whatever happened. But he's smart. Whatever happened. Because you don't hear no Dave Chappelle, P. Diddy stuff. So he got in, made his money, played it out, played it smart. You want to hear about Dave Chappelle going to a P. Diddy party, dude? He was kind of a dick. I figured he could be, yeah. It'd be hard sometimes. Just depends on the day. Just always, you know, you sign up for it, I get it, but still, like, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm not famous by any means. But, you know, there are times where it's like sometimes when I go to GCX or whatever convention and you're getting bombarded, dude, and it's like, fuck, man, I just want to chill for a minute and like enjoy what's going on right now. And I'm a nobody, and sometimes I'm annoyed, like, you know, multiple times in the bathroom, like I'm sitting here at a urinal peeing, and people are like, "Can I get a picture?" Or, you know, trying to have full-on conversations, talking about some shit I did on the food truck or something. You know, it's like, God damn, man, I just want to piss real quick, and we can go have this conversation in the hallway. That'd be cool. Can I get a picture? I'm like, now? Like here? No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah. Let me piss first. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Think he just got overly fanboyed? Yeah, maybe, huh? He was everywhere for a while. How many is this? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I had to guess, maybe 18, 16. We'll see. BB King? Ah, yeah, he's awesome, dude. I grew up listening to a lot of his music. My dad made sure I learned the music when I was a kid. And BB's one of them. He's still got one of my all-time favorite albums, and it was one of his later years too. The BB, I think it's called "Riding with the King." Lynn, you out of here? Good night. I love that song. I just love that beat. Thank you, Lynn, for hanging out as long as you do. Have a good rest of your night. I'm sure I might see you tomorrow when we're on the job. Yeah, I think "Riding with the King" was one of my favorite albums later years. He also has a lot of cool John Mayer content. Him and John Mayer jamming. Oh, yeah? Nice. Been cool to meet him. He's sick. These are perfect. Cool. Radio has spent 0 seconds. Jeez, radio. You should probably get better. Jeez, radio. You should probably try to support the stream from time to time. Wonder why it's oh shit. Wonder why it's not working correctly. Can I tell you guys what color is for dyslexia awareness? Let me guess first. Dyslexia awareness. Purple? No? Okay, what is it? Jeez, Lumen. You should probably try to get good. Maybe hang out in the stream from time to time. Yeah, because you're always working, workaholic. Nah, something. Is that a Nightbot command? I think it might be a Nightbot command. But what I don't understand is it's like a Nightbot command that comes with Nightbot, so it's weird that it doesn't record it. Matto says red. Ooh, nice. I like red. I didn't know that, Matto. Thank you. Just keeping up with it. Good. Thank you, guys, for your 0 seconds of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts is probably careful. We do have a disclaimer, even though you probably won't even know because you're not really watching, I guess, apparently. You're just, you know, leaving a tab open. I appreciate that. All right, here's 12. I already got 9 outside, so I'm just going to put these in the cooler for tomorrow. So stack all these in here. For some reason, it smells like old-fashioned donuts or something in here. Maybe it's the cinnamon sugar. We'll just do 4 for now. Because I always end up doing like 1 extra too many, and then I can't fill the last one. Let's try 4. I should probably put on a glove before we get the glove Nazis in here. I think I got enough for one more. All right, we try that. I know. Like water. This was one of my dad's favorite bands. Which is why this is what I played at his funeral the whole time. Just like a bunch of CCR stuff. I know. I know. I know. Down. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know, man. I think this might be an eater. I don't know about that. We'll see. But I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, this song, hell yeah. Nailed it. I think we're gonna get one more out of this. This was sketchy. Hell yeah, we are. I forget what we charge for these. I think $7. It's another $7. I don't even have any room for that bowl. I have so many dishes. Candy nuts. Oh, yeah. You know it would. You know it would. But it's supposed to resemble tiramisu, you know? You don't usually see no nuts and no tiramisu. But I agree, it'd probably be awesome. Nailed it. Okay, so now tomorrow, I just got to cook off chicken thighs in the morning, cook off mushrooms, heat up sauces, fill up the water jugs and steam wells, all the stuff out there, the pastas, the bread, right? The pasta cones. I usually start around like 10. And as long as I get the sauces warming up by like 12:30, 12:45, because I do them like low and slow so I can do it too. But usually from like 10 to 12:30, I'll definitely have chicken done by then, mushrooms done, cooling, water filled, and all that stuff. Some of the stuff out there already. So we'll be good. I'll be able to get all the rest of the stuff done tomorrow that I got to do. We didn't even have 3 full days to prep this week because of all the, driving around that I have to do, go get the orders and do. But we made it work. That's all that matters. I feel confident. We need to go over the prep real fast, but I feel really confident about what we accomplished this week. It wasn't easy at all for one dude. Ow, that was my ankle. But in my opinion, like I think we pulled it off. Not even D's. Exclamation point Negs. Negz. All right. Don't need this. We got the barbecue sauce made. Tiramisu, Gus, cannoli cream, red peppers, herbs, cooked chicken tomorrow, Parmesan cheese done, shrooms tomorrow, but they're already cut. Provolone, I don't think we need this week. I got a log today, but I don't need to slice it. We got like 3 packs out there. Spaghetti penne, done. Portion. Barbecue sauce, done. That's it. This is some of the prep list, not all of it, but I would say we knocked that out, dude. This was some of my order form, not all of it. I will add provolone for the prep list tomorrow or next week. Provolone. Definitely meatballs. Always Gus. Herbs. Sunday gravy. Pasta dough. Roll pasta. Pasta cones. Question mark. Awesome. I already literally clobbered myself in 2 seconds in prep for next week. Pasta cones, Sunday gravy, and meatballs. That's basically like 2 fucking full work days. Meatballs was 1 day in itself. Don't have a gun. No, I don't have a gun. Bum, 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 bum. Crappy part is when we wake up tomorrow, that's when some of those outer bands are going to be making their way to Florida. It's not going to make landfall till like after we're already done off the truck. I should be able to get there, do the job, come back, clean the truck, do all the dishes like normal. And I'm hoping I'll be done by like 10, 10:30. Doing all that, 11 at the latest. And that's kind of like when they're saying it might be hitting landfall. It's definitely going to be like a night landfall. So I kind of hope I can get there, do all that, get everything cleaned, so I can watch and see how bad landfall is tomorrow. But yeah, tomorrow I think they're supposed to start getting all the rains. So let's just keep everybody in our prayers. Let's hope everybody that is evacuated made it out safely. And let's hope that slow bit. Honestly, not bad. We didn't do a lot of prep today, though. A few little onion petals. A little bit of flour, I guess. I don't know. A couple crumbs from those Nilla wafers. Not bad at all today for a mess. Other than the last night, it took me over an hour to do dishes. I had so many. Tonight, I probably got half hour, 45 minutes worth. Not too bad. Ooh. And I'm a sinner. Bye, speaker. Bye, tablet. Bye, light. All right. Did I never turn off that propane? Fucking idiot if I didn't. I didn't. I smell it. It's just the pilots and stuff that are burning, but still. I got sidetracked. I should show you a good time. Nothing was on, at least. Yeah, it's this. I need to fix that pilot, actually. Song name for the last song? I didn't... Let me look. I didn't really hear it. I don't know. It's past the 50 on the playlist, so now it's just playing random whatever. And I didn't get to really hear it, Motto, so. I don't know. Maybe if somebody in chat heard it, but. Bow, wow. Bow, wow. Did that just say Deshaun Watson quits? Does he really quit? Thank God. Way to fuck our franchise. Quitter. This one? Oh, this is called The Joker. Steve Miller Band. Steve Miller Band. The Joker. Classic. Motto. You're the cutest thing I ever did see. Motto, I really love your peaches. Wanna shake your tree. Turn off my tablet. You're Take the Money. I love that song, Cars. You know the song? Yeah. Anything Steve Miller Band. Damn good. All right. What do you guys think? What's Raywen 91? Looks like she's out to eat somewhere. Or no, is she at home? I know she rated us the other day, but let's see who else is on though too. Home she is. She's at home. Think we should go there, Scrub? She rated us the other day. I didn't really look and see who else was on. Oh, we did? Okay. Turn on the red light. On a red light. I know my mind had made up. I guess we can go hang out with Kyle before the hurricane. French toast and Vegemite. She's doing marbles and stuff, but if you guys are lurking, hanging out, marbles is kind of fun. She's about to get blasted by this hurricane. She's in Orlando. So let's go raid her. Wish her luck. Say hey. And yeah, we'll do it again tomorrow. Chat. Too late. What? Cars, what happened? Do you have somebody? Oh, Molly? Okay, we'll stop. I got you. There's a thing, Cars, called Unraid. We've been raiding Molly a lot, so, you know, I kind of wanted to just... But it's all good. I don't mind raiding her at all. We've been there like 3 or 4 times, though, in the last couple weeks. Okay. Cars, thank you for the raid redemption. Chat, thank you guys for all the love. Eggplant Parmigiana. Hell yeah. Miss Molly makes Tres Leches cake, too. So, let's go hang out with Molly. Make sure you guys give her a follow if you haven't. She is in Australia, mate. And, yeah. She's from the future. It's already Wednesday there. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. What an incredible week of prep. Well, couple days. Team Eggplant, let's go! Copy the raid message. Thanks to Lumen. And yeah, let's go hang out with Molly. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We should be live maybe around 4:30, 4:45. Once we get to the job, I'll post in Discord as normal when we get there and I'm getting set up. Wish us luck. We got no Kyle to hold us back and drag us down anymore. Farewell. Good riddance. Thank you guys, man. Yeah, no problem, Matto. Just keep being you. Don't let nobody tell you that you're not special and you're not important. I'll see you guys tomorrow. That goes for everybody, chat.